Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Rita's video blog. I'm Airy Sky. So I have a couple announcements for you. First of all, I want to know what's going on. So anyway, Zoe said she wants to meet at 8. I'm sorry to say, Zoe, but 8 o'clock is it's too early. You might have to tune in now because when I get done, I get done. So got the radio going. As you know, Chloe's been doing the bill pay, so got the electric bill paid. Chloe's been kind of being a peon, so I want to share with you a couple things. For Prepper's Tool, you need to budget. First tip of the night, budget. These only go to about a mile, so I'm hoping we can get something to extend it. We'll know soon. You know. So, anyways, whoops. Yeah. Let me see. Can I actually edit this? Yeah, I can. 903. Okay, 903. Yes, here we go. There we go. So 903. Yeah, I had to fix that. 903. So, anyways, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah, I haven't checked my gaming news lately either. So, for some of you preppers out there wondering what's going on, I'll tell you. We had a discussion earlier today about a few things. I'm actually getting tired. I've had a busy day today. Literally, I did the early morning edition, knowing Zoe wasn't going to be around. Then I got on the phone, our game, for 2 hours or so, doing some stuff to make sure I got money set aside for my house, or actually Moppy's and Chloe's house. My house, my second house, since I have 4 accounts. It is almost completed. Moppy's house and Chloe's house, well, they get to wait. You know, people are like, "Oh, those are cute houses," blah blah blah. Yeah, I feel like I don't like living in a shack. So, anyways, I made arrangements with Reverend Mike to meet up so we can do StreamYard soon for um discussion of ham radios. So, anyways, so I went ahead and decided to stop for a few minutes and have Chloe call me. Chloe's got to call me on the Google Voice. Hold on. Yeah, so my cousin Dinky messaged. She said something stupid about she's in New Mexico or some damn thing. Of course, you guys know I'm already ill as ill can be, so, you know, I don't know. So, Anyways, I don't know. I'm just feeling really sluggish, I've been so busy, That's the thing. I've been so damn busy, It's just been draining me to no end. So basically, one of the things I want to share with you is every day is a blessing, because my cousin doesn't come online anymore, and she doesn't check in, and I just you're sitting on a cave. Yeah. Treat. What? Picture. No. Up. Come on. What? Yeah. I will give you. Look. I will stand up. Yes. I will give you a treat if you basically come here. Fine. No treat for you. Fine. I won't give you a treat then. Runs away because he's camera shy, anyways. Ugh. Alright, you've earned it. Let me get one more. There you go. Okay, so for you preppers out there that are new to this channel, I want to welcome you. I will get the preppers list updated on the chat link in a minute. No fun, you don't get any snacks. This is Moppy's treat. There you go. So, just to share something, I gotta share something with Dinky real quick. Alright, so basically I'm going to post the link to the video. Okay, I'm really sluggish. It really feels like my brain's. I don't know what's going on. Dad claims it's stress. Some people say it's something else. I mean, I don't know what's going on. You know. I just don't know. Hopefully, I'm not stressing too much and I'm having lose. I don't know. I mean, I went to the ER one day and the next day I felt like crap. I was like, whatever they did to me was just downright wrong. Okay, so um, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Yeah. See, I had something to say and then yeah. Oh, the list. That's right. I'm posting the preppers list for you guys. So the preppers list is on Amazon. It's used as a It's used as a example. So what we do is we go over here to this preppers list. I gotta check on some anyways. And then we'll upload it to you all. So yeah, I mean literally I've been feeling like crap. I mean literally it's getting worse and worse, you know. I mean, as I told cousin Dinky, if I make it to freaking Christmas, I'll be lucky. I mean, literally, I'm just feeling, I don't know what's wrong, you know. Dad says it's me spending too much time in the computer, but I did get up, I moved around, but I don't know what the hell. Yeah, it's still burning up. I just don't know what's going on. So, you know, for some of you out there, if you're basically prepping, you need to make sure that you have plenty of fluids in you and plenty of other things, you know. Mice and men, pole dark. Hmm. So basically, gangs in New York. Yeah, I heard about that. Anyways, one of the things I wanted to share with you is, you know, like I said, is uh, is you know my I'm not feeling too well, you know, and it's hard because you know I was in the my cousin Dinky, right? She says to me, "Oh well, you know, you don't leave your house. How did you get the new variant?" Simple. Chloe can bring it to me, or I got it because I went to the emergency room. And by the way, they don't clean those ambulances that clean, so the variant could have been stuck inside the ambulance. That thing. And now I think the government's found a way to inject me without knowing, and I'm going to be ending up dead before Christmas. Mm. Oh, oh, damn, I'm starting to hurt. Uh, oh, oh. Am I falling apart? Come in. What's up?
Coming near Haley.
Well, you want to check in on them first, remember? Find out if it's 12 out, 16 out, 24, 18, whatever. And make a decision when you call me. However, just let you know I'm in severe pain. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I mean, literally, I mean, I was just fine a little bit ago, but you know. Ugh. So I ended up in the ER one day, right? You know, I passed out on the floor. No one knows why. I actually literally passed out, right? When I passed out, I came to, and the EMS was putting me on a wheelchair thing, wheeling me upstairs. They didn't want to get a stretcher thing in, right? The next day, I woke up with this damn funny feeling. It felt like a hangover, right? But it wasn't a hangover. I was fine. But whatever the hospital did to me, I'm getting worse. It's like I feel like I don't know how to tell you guys, but it just makes me feel really bad, because in the last 10 days I've been sleeping. It's like I don't know. It's like it's like it's like me being in severe pain, severe pain. Severe pain to the point of falling apart. I mean, literally, I don't even know half the time. I mean, I prepped so much, and I got these videos I'm planning to watch and review and everything, and yet, how do I explain it? It's like I'm so damn tired. I mean, Dad said it's chronic fatigue syndrome, maybe, but then why am I in severe pain at times? I mean, I'm not stressing over anything. I mean, do you see me stressing? Ugh. Only had a few things, but nothing major. I mean, Chloe says to me, "Oh, the grocery store sold steak, but they were packaged 4 days ago." And even Dinky, my own cousin, would say, "Don't buy that steak if it's packaged 4 days ago." So, my cousin Dinky, she's like driving, from I don't know, like 3 days. It takes her 3 days or whatever. You know. So she used her vacation time to go get her friend. Didn't even want to stop and say hey, or come visit me. Thank God I didn't. I'm so damn sick. Um, you know. All right. So I'm just checking. So approximately no by car. Okay. So apparently my cousin's driven 1,300 and something miles. Hold on a second. Uh, hello. I said check the menu for steak and then go and see what the grocery store has and then come back. Yes.
salad? Steak salad?
No, not steak salad.
Okay, wouldn't be on the burgers. Sandwiches, wraps, Damn it.
Used to be, the menu must be outdated. I guess they don't have it now. Okay, makes sense.
Alright, what do you want me to check next?
Well, it used to be in their old menu under specialty. It was called rib steak, but they don't have it, so don't worry about it. Let's go to the grocery store then.
I'm just gonna go to the grocery store.
All right, check me in, yeah. Whatever. Right now, I'm in so much pain. My head's starting to pound and kill me, and I'm getting severe neck pain. I don't know what it is. But anyways, it's fine. Go and check the steaks out. Remember to check the date they were packaged and call me back, okay? All right, bye-bye. Anyways, for some of you out there, I'm not feeling too damn good. So apparently my cousin drove 1,363 miles so far, thinking she can get home tomorrow night. Wow. I don't know what to think, honestly. But I'm not feeling too well, feeling sluggish. I'm feeling severely sluggish, for you preppers out there wondering, it's like this is never in the history of my entire life has made me debilitating, I mean, I don't even know what to make of it. So I asked Chloe for the best tobacco she got at that. She called Ailey's, looked at Ailey's menu, they don't have steak. So the other place, let me tell you a joke, okay? Higgins turned around and Higgins said, yeah, said something about eat a old shoe. No, it's not this. No, it ain't it. Yeah, it's like lightheadedness for like 10 days and what's up?
Okay, so imagine I found the rib steaks are packed on the third. Ribeye steak was packed the 30th, but I found the rib steak packed on the first, and I found T-bone packed on the second.
I'd take the T-bones any day of the week for that. I mean, it might be more money, but still.
Yeah, it's yesterday's packing, so I can get that for you.
How's it look?
Pretty good. There's no blood in here. Yeah, it's blood.
Okay. Then you get the steak seasoning and the ranch dressing.
Also, okay, I'll buy one for each fry and stuff on it, and you have your dinner.
That's fine. Okay.
That's all $20.
Yeah, it's fine. 35. Yeah, the And then just grab some ranch dressing for us and that steak sauce, the signature steak sauce. Yeah, signature. All right. Okay. 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 Bye bye. So I'm feeling really sluggish right now, very sluggish. Very sluggish. So, I get fatigue. That's what it is. Fatigue. That's what I want to say. Fatigue. I have fatigue. Yes. Yeah, feeling woozy for low blood sugar. No, I had a little sugar, low blood pressure. Dizziness, trouble remembering, concentrating, muscle, joint pain, headache, allergy. Oh yeah, I mean, look at this. This might be what Dad's right. Chronic fatigue syndrome. I mean, what's this? Vestibular neuronitis. Yeah. So it's either that or that. But the problem is as I said to Dinky, I basically felt like I was sleeping. I mean, literally, it felt like my brain. I mean, literally, it's like I got this dizzy, tingling feeling in my head, and yeah, I mean, literally, I had it. I was fine till this afternoon, and then I sent Chloe out to get something to eat, and I went outside right in the sun, came back in. It's like my body doesn't want vitamin D for some reason, My cousin Dinky doesn't realize that, anyways, but still, it's like I'm very, very ill, So it's like, yeah. So the whole ER thing was. Yeah, so I'm feeling sluggish. I'm feeling, Alright. Let's see if I can grab a testing kit. Let's test it again. Because I'm not wanting to go out. So, of course, used two the other day, I think. Or do we have any more around here? Yeah, we have one right here. So I'm sticking here. Okay, so we're going to open this up. We're going to do this. I don't know why my head's dizzy again. I was tested positive again. I mean, literally, it's like how long until I get better. So, Chloe found me some nice cut T-bones, apparently. The rib steaks are packaged on the 30th. So you don't want meat packaged on the 30th. Today, that's 4 days packaged. You don't trust 4-day packaged meat. Hopefully the steaks taste good. So anywho, let's just get this over with, right? There we go. Chloe's like, oh, okay. Chloe tested negative the other day, so. But I tested positive, so I don't know. And I am telling you, I'm feeling weaker and weaker. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know what it is. I mean, honestly, I'm worried about prepping. I'm trying to keep prepping going at the same time. It's like I get really tired really easy. Mom had that problem too, but she had COPD. I don't smoke, so I don't see myself getting tired that easy, you know? Okay, there should be nothing here for that. All right, so for some of you out there not knowing the testing thing, so what happened is I went to the emergency room, right? Passed out on my floor, literally. Chloe thought it was alcohol related. And then couldn't get me, and then they said something like, it could be stroke related, heart related. They couldn't figure it out. They just want to say it was booze related. But the next day, I started getting worse and worse. This is like 10 days. And the doctors say there's nothing wrong with me, so. So, as always, you're going to stick it up 4 inches up your nose. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, that should be good. Makes me sneeze. Okay, then you stir it in, throw it together, and I know Zoe's supposed to be here, but it's okay. You know, that should be good. Takes a while because of the thing. 3 drops, throw some dip in. We're gonna be good. Okay. All right. So now we know. I'm starting to think that these damn things are defective. Oh no, it's working. Okay. So, anyways, I ended up in the emergency room, and oh great, Chloe's calling again, dude. I just fucking. What's up? It's called the signature one. Remember, it's called like these. Yes, that's it. Grab 2. I just ran another test, so I'm gonna see what's happening. So I'm starting to feel worse. So, anyways, yeah.
And you want your ranch, right?
Yeah, the ranch. Yeah, I want Ken's. I think that's the best.
What and a hand?
And I said Ken's Steakhouse. Ken's Steakhouse Ranch.
What if I put 2 for $7?
That'd be fine. That'd be cool. Thank you.
All right.
All right. Bye bye. Anyways, like I said, I'm just like trying to blow my nose and stuff. I mean, literally, I'm not doing too well. I end up in the emergency room. The next day, I end up getting coronavirus. Since then, I'm going down the toilet fast. And then people say, "Oh, it's not a joke." Uh, uh, So, anyways, Dinky messaged me, right? She's like, oh, well, And then you got Zoe, who's claiming to be here at 8, Uh, what's that word? Sergeant Nosage, fatigue. Ugh. I mean, the symptoms are radiating in the back to my back of my head now. Yeah. Medications. This is why you always look after things. Zoe's like, oh, I'll be there soon. Do we have any Tylenol? I try to take some Tylenol. Usually I don't take Tylenol, but ibuprofen, that's about it. Supposed to get some Tylenol again. It's like what? 10, 20. Problems with memory. Hmm. Uh, yeah, so I had talked to Higgins. So I took some Tylenol or ibuprofen. So hopefully I get better. I'm just hoping the pain goes away. Some people say, "Oh, you're not in pain. You're not in pain." Yeah, I am. So I forgot about my test. You see, I forgot my test was even running. So, anyways, I ended up in the emergency room. So, anyways, let's get down to prepping, shall we? So, I want to thank again Piper for the gift card. Um, there you go. So, I thank Piper for the gift card. Thank Dinky for messaging me. Dinky doesn't realize how sick I am. Chloe's also. I think that has to do with the combination of being sick from religion, politics, and other things. Mm. So, anyways, Dad claims I got chronic fatigue syndrome. That's what he says I have. Hmm. So I was looking up something to do with diabetes. See if there's any information on diabetes. You know, to the fact that it's a medical condition. You know. You on your way home? You're breaking up. So what'd you get for dinner for yourself? Yeah, I know, but what'd you get for your dinner for yourself? What'd you get for dinner? Yeah. Anyways, we're kind of. I'll tell you guys a story, okay? Let me use the restroom and I'll tell you the story, okay? Well, this morning I was gaming. I emailed Higgs and said, "Hey, Higgins, did you get your cash assistant?" Okay, so anywho, so this morning I'll tell you my day. Okay, I did a video this morning talking about movie and the pros and cons to prepping properly because you got to worry about different things, right? And then afterwards, I turned around and I said to you all that you gotta, be careful when you prep because there's people in drones that are from the city that come out to country. They're either gonna do harm to you or they're gonna take everything you own, including your food, or your stockpiling. So be careful. So, anyways, so I told um, you guys to be careful, you know. And then I went to game, trying to keep my mind busy. And I decided to message Higgins. And I asked Higgins, "You gave cash assistance?" And he said, "Oh, yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did." Right. Then he messages me and says something about a letter that came in from Social Security. Now, yeah, he's looking into appealing it, but before he appeals it, he needs to realize that he needs to make sure he doesn't lose his SSI that they're going to give him most likely. And then he's screwed. So, So basically,
Houston Courthouse, over.
I hear you. You're coming in pretty good. I'm gonna have to teach you how to cook the steak tonight. I'm gonna have to lay down, I think, soon. So anyway, so I got on the phone with Higgins, and it was like two calls over 4 hours, and then it started going downhill after me and Chloe were talking about you know um, so basically, I've been feeling sluggish. So it's been it's been hard, due to the fact that I'm feeling sluggish, lethargic, tired, you know. Had plenty of coffee today, but damn, I don't think it's the coffee that's causing me tiredness. I don't know what it is, but damn, it's been like, you know, I think my adopted mom was like, "Oh, it could be your estrogen." Yeah, right. You know. Anyways, I got a video somewhere I gotta look up. Anyways, he can send me a video. Let's see. I'm just so damn tired. People say, "Oh, Rita, you shouldn't be tired." Yeah, I am tired. Tired as tired can be. So, anywho, we preppers got to keep prepping, but still, I'm hoping that I can get over this, whatever it is. It's been 10 days, you know. I mean, literally, I have not felt this bad in a long time, you know. It's not depression, you know. Dad's like, oh, it could be depression. No, it ain't. So, said it could be chronic fatigue syndrome, possibly. But I felt refreshed when I woke up. But now I'm feeling so damn sleepy and tired, you know. My head's dizzy, you know. I don't know what it is, you know. But the preppers list has been updated recently, so you guys can check out things. Tomorrow's grocery shopping day online, so I'll be grocery shopping in when I get up, getting the supplies we need. You know, it'll be fun, you know. So I got, I'll look at getting some canned meats. I'm hoping to um, do StreamYard tomorrow, Sunday edition in the morning with Mike, you know, see if Mike's ready to do it tomorrow, you know. You rang?
Yeah,
You hit the call button, didn't you?
I didn't.
Well, someone else must be on this frequency too.
I think
Hello, whoever's on channel 6. This channel is already being used. Thank you. Mm-hmm. See? Where are you at, by the way, over Viper? Anyways, like I said, just try to focus. The whole focusing. Hey, Boon Boon. I'm trying to focus. The problem is I got so much on my brain, and my brain's like, I get this dizzy feeling right around here, so it's kind of wonky. And it's weird. And trying to prepare to prep. This is stuff that you need to know if you have an emergency where you can't get to the doctor. You got to basically use the internet, the medical field, etc. You know, and go from there. So, so it's kind of difficult. So, Higgins and I spent 4 hours. That drained me completely. You know, and it's not good. Anyways, so when you prep, you got to make sure you have your medical journals, your medical books, everything else, so you can diagnose yourself if you are in a situation where you don't you can't get to the hospital. Eventually, if there's a power failure, hospitals won't work, so you got to be on your own to take care of it. So it's something to think about. Yep. So it is what it is. So think about it that way. So you look at medical journals, you try to diagnose yourself, if possible. Hospitals won't do it. They only think of the underlying, oh well, it ain't this and ain't that, you're not dying, get out of here. That's their attitude. Who do we got on here tonight? We got Higgins. Thought you were doing something, Higgs, old boy. I should talk about your thing. So Higgins and I spent like 4 hours today on the phone. Kind of drained me over, about his Social Security thing, you know. He was denied. We got the denial letter. I gave him some advice. I don't know what he's going to do. Told him to play it by ear, you know. So, anyways, Higgins always supposed to be around, but you know, at least you're here. You can hold me hostage for a bit. You know, truthfully, Eggs, I got this pain right around here, and I'm dizzy, you know, and you know, uh, so anyways, I'm scheduling. Yeah, isn't that interesting? The measles and the mumps and chicken scratches and everything else, you know. So, you know, anyways.
All right. Let's cook your steak. What temperature?
It's gotta be baked, you know. Let me look at it first. I'm gonna turn this off. So, anyways, for some of you out there, I'm kind of dizzy. That's what I told Chloe, you know. First, we gotta marinate these. It's not gonna be my signature steaks because I don't have two of the ingredients, which I'm ordering tomorrow, but with the ranch dressing and everything else, it'll work. I want to see.
This is all you.
I asked you on the radio, what are you eating?
I'm gonna have some. I'm gonna cook some sausage, ground sausage, and have sausage burgers. Here's your own steak, by the way. One I bought for you, or you got.
Oh, thanks.
With my
I'll marinate them in a Ziploc bag.
So you got your steak.
Before I marinate them, I gotta show you something.
Okay.
Online.
Okay.
I have a reason for this, so my stuff. That ranch dressing, Higgins. Before you say anything. Oh yes, look at that. Higgins, just to discuss the articles and particles, does this look like an old shoe? Does this look like an old... Whoops. Does this look like an old shoe? That is not an old shoe. These are pretty good.
Bobby. Yeah, I cook my stuff too, but I'm just gonna sit back and relax for right now.
No, you know, yeah, I'm gonna marinate these, you know, so I'm gonna marinate these. This is dinner tonight. Could be I have iron deficiency anemia again, too, is what it says.
You're too sick for a beer.
Oh, what? You have a beer?
I don't have any beer.
No, I drank 3 the other day and didn't make me feel good. Made me feel worse.
Then we'll just drink water.
No, I got coffee drinking.
I think I might make some tea, right? Put it in the thing and then stick it in the freezer for like half hour or so. And then pull it out, pour it in my bottle. Bam! I got cold tea. What I could do is put the tea in a pot, right? Boil the water, put the tea in, and then shit, I need a funnel, which we don't have.
They speak Spanish. We speak Spanish. Don't habla inglés. Don't habla inglés. Marinating?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You got the marinade sauce too, so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just drinking water tonight. That's the best thing to drink anyways, is water. Hi, Mommy. Yeah, I was checking out earlier. Still on YouTube?
Yeah. I'm showing the guys how to marinate a steak.
Yep, marinated steak.
All right, so then empty the bottle, wash my hands, put the steak in the fridge after a Ziploc seal bag it for a bit. Seems like we're gonna need more dish soap too.
We'll do that tomorrow. Or Monday.
There,
Let's think about taking a trip to Orcas next week.
that'd be fine. Maybe if you go there, the galley's open, bring me back some hot dogs.
Yeah, I can do that for you. The galley's open, yeah. That's why I was probably going to go there anyways on ferry.
Look, everyone, Higgins claims this is an old shoe.
Higgins.
Yeah, Higgins.
Oh, it's called Higgins. Higgins. Because we had classmates whose last name was Higgins, spelled Higgins.
Yeah, that's what I call him, Higgs. We received a response getting no record, so it says no record, so my proof went poof related to my lung injury. It looks like a Nike.
You're done with your live video, and I'll be back out. Okay.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Zoe, you hear this? Zoe had a rude awakening. She wanted to have a drink with a friend today, Chloe.
Oh.
Maybe Zoe was being a complete ass. You know, sometimes they do that. But anyways, she wanted to have a drink in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Turns out her bill was $83 for one drink.
Zoe lives in a city where that used to be full of jazz. Chicago.
Yeah.
Broadway performances. That's where a lot of performances were before they went to Hollywood.
I'm using steak sauce tonight for my marinade. And I'll use ranch dressing to dip it in. Good ranch dressing goes a long ways in a steak, you know. Just Jazz City, yes. Mm-hmm. So, Chloe knows history pretty well, Zoe. How are you, by the way? Besides me feeling kind of wonky again. Don't forget to turn the radio off. Uh, Gilligan is deciding either marinade or ginger. No, I'm not thinking marinade or ginger. Ha ha. Yeah. Well, could be worse. My cousin Dinky's hold on. Whoops. I'm sorry, I'm answering my messages and my cousin Dinky message. So cousin Dinky says, "Oh, you end up in the ER when you drink too much." That's not true. Last time I was in the ER was July of 2020. What's that thing? Well, what are we talking about, Zoe? My head's kind of wonky. So what are we talking about? Dinky, of course, she's driving or something, so she's. All right, so let me just answer this. So tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Central time, or 11 a.m. Eastern time, I will be doing a StreamYard show uh for an interview with my friend who's a reverend in the Universal Life Church. Universal Life Church. Not feeling too well, feeling wonky still. And the reverend and I are going to be talking about ham radios. Well, what'd you drink? That cost $80. I mean, literally, what was your drink? If you want to make it a big deal, we can. I frankly don't even know what to think. You know. Let me check my newspaper. Let's check the local newspaper while we're talking about prepping. Since Zoe wants to talk about her expensive bill, I'd like to know what she did. Something expensive drink wise? Okay, so we got new update paper. Animal noise. Found property. Boring. Look at this. Look at this. Lopez deputies contacted a mentally ill person. Despite numerous arrests and referrals for mental health care, no solution has been provided by the courts or mental health care providers. See? Trespassing. Run. Mowing the lawn. 911 sounds like Higgins. Phone rings to 911 when he's mowing the lawn. Dog at large. First expense. Trespassing. Identity unknown. Vehicle prowl. Found shotgun. Wow. Mm-hmm. Dude, I was almost done reading this. A deputy at San Juan was dispatched who reported dogs chasing a cat. The dogs were located by the cat owner and turned over to the person who was caretaking them. The cat was later found deceased. A report was filed. Poor kitty cat. Burglary a few days ago. APS came out again. Hee hee hee. That guy's probably long gone, man. If he disappeared and he's avoiding the police, that guy's probably sitting up there right now in the Timbuktu, Alaska. This is outrageous! 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 Hi, hold on. I'm Jenny Gump. You know what you are, Jenny? You're unscrupulous. She should call the manager back in the ear. You know what? You're unscrupulous. See, I'm trying to be humorous too. You're unscrupulous. Hey, I got some radio reviews to watch during dinner, Unscrupulous. Yeah, have you ever seen that movie, The Ninth Gate, with Johnny Depp? If you haven't done it, you should check it out. I'll look and see where it's streaming for you. You're unscrupulous, unscrupulous. Love that movie. Here it is, The Ninth Gate, 1999. Currently, you can watch it at the rental only right now. Damn it, I was hoping it'd be free for Zoe. But anyways, that movie is pretty damn funny. Yeah, so basically, in the beginning of the movie, he's going he's gonna what do you call that? He's assessing a collection of books. So he goes in there and he's talking. He says, "Oh, maybe 500,000 or 600,000." He raised it, but these aren't really worth preserve this much. There's 4 set of Don Quixote, 17. And then he's walking out. He's got a cigarette, and he says, "Hello, such and such." And he's like, "Yeah, there's a small fortune there. Help yourself." And the guy's sitting there, and he's like, "You don't waste any time, do you?" You know. And Kelso, is Nadine Corso, Mr. Kelso, and Corso. And he's in the owner. He's like, "Help yourself," But the 4 volumes of Don Quixote were really nice, and that's when the guy's like, "You know what you are? You're unscrupulous, unscrupulous." Oh yes, current test positive. So my cousin Dinky's like, "Oh, how are you getting sick?" It wasn't alcohol related. It was you see, the hospital didn't mask me up. They took me in the ambulance apparently with no, I sense a drink coming on for the Rita. Maybe I'll have a drink tonight. Maybe I'll clear my mind. But Memmy took some ibuprofen. Shit. Damn it. I don't mix ibuprofen and booze. My sister mixed fentanyl and booze, and look what happened to her. She ended up dead. You're unscrupulous, unscrupulous. Anyways, so this is what we're talking about tonight. So for you preppers out there, we're talking about Zoe getting robbed $83 for a drink of Kettle One and lemonade. So she had one Kettle One vodka and lemonade mixture, and they charged her $83. So it's really unscrupulous that they're doing this. Yes, we know you're relentless. Literally, you must have kicked everyone's ass at FedEx. We didn't expect that delivery at all. I mean, literally, it went from Florida to, I don't know, Miami to Miami, or Homestead to Miami, back to Homestead, and then next thing you know, I get a delivery and it's my booze. What am I booze tonight? What am I booze? Is there any glasses available clean? Oh, no, not Zoe. I'm unscrupulous. Unscrupulous. See, I got the fresh coffee too, by the way. This is gonna be through for about 2 to 3 weeks, so I ordered more coffee. The other can's completely empty. There we go. Smell that. Oh yeah, fresh Italian coffee. This tastes good in the morning. Relentless. Should nickname her Wolverine if she's that relentless. Zolarine. Zolarine strikes again. There we go. This is what I'm looking for a drinky poo. Scriptless. Got to clean this up too again. Hopefully we can get this cleaned up and ready to go. So that pan's in. You have to have Chloe clean a pan. Can't cook them, you know. Yes, we know you're relentless. You're relentless as relentless can be. So I got my glass ready to go. Might have me, you know. Please deposit $5 for me to reply to your email back to you. Look, we already know this, Higgins. I already seen this. How many times? Look, it says here we received a response for indicating no records. That's because it says sleep disorders. So you went for a diesel fume injury, sleep disordered. So I told you what to do. Now you're basically Higgins, just take your SSI and be happy. I mean, if you're gonna appeal this, you could throw away your entire SSI because of it. Is that what you really want to do? I mean, we went round and round for 4 hours, man. Yeah, it seems like you're becoming unscrupulous too. Unscrupulous, unscrupulous. Keep this up. I'm gonna be pouring me a drink soon, Higgins. See if I got some ice available. See, Higgins is making me drink tonight, Zoe. You see, I was going to charge the Higgins a fee for helping him get his cash assistance, but I can't do that because apparently Higgins needs all his money. Woot, woot. Higgins, you made me start this. Zoe, Higgins is making me drink. Cognac. So, for you preppers out there, hopefully I can remember everything I want to tell you tonight. I sent a video link to Zoe earlier. Don't make me pour a shot of Jane Walker tonight. Higgins, you got that money, right? You can always send me a gift card or two, for helping you out. A nice Amazon gift card would be nice. What do you think, Zoe? So, for some of you people out there that want to send me a gift card, I will give you my email address. So, if you guys want to send a gift card, it would be really nice. I can test out those radios I need to test out. Tomorrow we have a special treat for you all. A special treat. So, as Zoe wasn't paying attention, at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Central time, and 11 a.m. Eastern time, I will be live on StreamYards. Zoe won't be joining because Zoe doesn't want to meet the Reverend Mike, who I've known for years. We will be discussing ham radios. So, I'm looking up a couple things real quick for you guys, and we will talk about ham radios. Better not be trying to poop in my damn glass, you turd nugget. So, I will give you my email addresses, and you guys can donate if you wish. Yeah. So, basically, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about email addresses. Basically, I want to test out some radios this month, so hopefully we can here. I don't have SSI. No, I think Higgins has got SSI. We think he's got SSI. The letter states something about SSI. I'll read you the letter. One section of the letter that Higgins doesn't mind me sharing with you when I get done with my posting of my email address. I was trying to say I was going to charge Higgins a fee to getting him on SSI and stuff, but he's not going to get disability insurance. So basically, the letter that we got via email, Zoe says, and the survey says here, the decision refers only to your SSDI benefits, him being denied on SS. You will get a separate letter about your supplemental security income payments. So, from what I'm gathering in this letter, separate Social Security income payments, meaning his SSI retro check and his SSI payments. Hey, trust me, I'm God's prophet, okay? You're getting SSI. And if you don't like it, well, go and cancel it. And then basically fight for SSDI. It might take 5 years. The thing is, look, he's already got it. They already said this letter is not determined. The letter determined it is not approved for SSDI. It says you will receive a letter talking about your SSI payments. They wouldn't put that in there if he wasn't approved. And so, you know what? Quit poking the bear, Higgins. Higgins wants to poke the bear. So, anyways, tomorrow's grocery shopping for me. I get to pre-order some stuff on order some stuff on Amazon. Which need my phone for a second. Chloe's got my phone. I need my phone. And then I can You got one mama, that's me. Chloe ain't a mama. Chloe ain't even a daddy. Chloe says it's a poke the bear. You know he pokes the bear. He pokes nothing but the bear. Higgins, let me tell you what the fuck they're gonna do, okay? I'm gonna say this in front of Zoe, like I said it earlier on the fucking phone. You wanna fucking poke the bear? I'm gonna say this once and for all. Alright, so it goes like this. Social Security is going to be cheap because you don't qualify. How many fucking times? See, this is why he's poking the bear today and draining me, Zoe. You see, Social Security is going to be cheap because they basically went through the blue books. Everything on the blue book states that you weren't disabled from 2013 to 2018. Therefore, you want to sit there and say you don't want to settle for second? You got 5 years to retirement. They could drag your Social Security claim out and deny you every time for 5 fucking years because you want more money. Just take the SSI and run. I mean, literally, the government doesn't owe you. You didn't pay it. So SSI is in the general fund. Your Social Security disability insurance claim was dissolved because A, you don't have the work credits. They didn't tell you it's dissolved. And B, don't poke the bear. And C is the government doesn't owe you shit. They can turn around and tell you to go fuck off, remember? I've talked to a Social Security claim adjuster today in my own state capital, who I'm friends with, who stated that if your thing dissolved, you don't get anything. They're applying you and approving you for SSI. They're not going to approve you for SSTI. You don't qualify. And they said your disability wasn't severe enough from 2013 to 2018. And the fourth, and D, again, I said this clearly, you took a compensatory package right after you left in 2013, which took several years. You didn't apply for your disability till recently, which means you were already outside the box for getting approved. And now you want to go and challenge it because you think you need more money. Well, we all need more money, but you don't see me bitching. I mean, literally, we don't see not many people bitching. Oh, God, I'm tired of this. You're not with the rights with SSI or SSDI. They're going to fuck you over so bad that you're going to basically be either homeless or you're going to fucking lose your house. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Higgins just wants to swat. Higgins is poking me again, Zoe. I mean, literally, look. Oh, yeah, I mean, look, this says here, what is it? If I'm in the right with my SSA, I could not settle it. Look, you gotta settle for SSI. You're not gonna win. You don't even meet the blue book. The blue book says you're not severely ill enough. Remember what I said? I went through the blue book with you. To claim asthma, you have to be hospitalized 3 fucking times in the hospital. Might have to have another drink after this, Zoe. See, he's poking the bear again. I told him this too many times. I mean, look, my adjuster, my friend, Margaret, she thinks that with everything going down the toilet, remember what I said, it could be a con man type situation. I mean, look, you want to appeal it, go for it. It's none of my business. I mean, I've done everything I can. I would just take the Social Security or the SSI and run. I mean, literally, you can't claim you're disabled since 5. They have no records. You can't claim from 2013 to 2018 because they don't have the records. I told you how to go about getting the records or making new records. You either end up in the emergency room or you have a severe mental illness. We put into a mental hospital. Cheers, by the way. Yes, we know, but they claim that you don't meet the look, Higgins. Oh God, do we got to go through this round and round and round again? You like badgering, you like poking the bear, don't you? As I said once, I'll say it again. From 2013 to 2018, you had the credits, but the blue book on Social Security for 2013 to 2018 said your disability isn't severe enough. So if you want to go challenge it, be my guest. I just don't want to basically go round and round and round. When the government's going to give you SSI, they're going to give you SSI. If you don't want SSI, then feel free to basically live under a rock for the next 5 years till retirement comes in. I mean, literally, you take what you get. I mean, literally, the government is doing what they're doing. Besides that, there's another problem why they want to put you on SSI anyways, Mr. Oh, I should go to SSDI because it runs Social Security Disability Retirement Survivors runs on 2027. Yeah, the Social Security thing is because coronavirus and no one's working, Social Security payroll taxes aren't being paid. So if anyone wants to know that everyone's retirement and everything else, the general fund could pay everyone for the rest of their lives at 874 or 841. Sorry, 841. Jam out to what? I mean, look, we know you're struggling, but thing is if they're going to put you on SSI, you take it. If you appeal, there's several chances you could be denied your SSI while you appeal it because they're looking over the entire case. If they claim that you qualify for SSI, you take it. You don't want to sit there and say, well, I'm not playing second fiddle. Well, you don't have to play second fiddle. It's money in your pocket. It's money in your pocket. Yes, I know. He's going to give himself a heart attack, a stroke, and ulcers if he keeps worrying. Thing is, you can't worry about it right now. And I know what I'm talking about. I talked to an adjuster today from Social Security, a friend of mine who basically worked with Chloe's case. I read her the letter, Zoe, of Higgins, and she said, look, the letter states that in the blue book, how they follow it, he doesn't qualify. And yet Higgins says, oh, well, I've been disabled since 5. If you were disabled since 5, your parents should have put you on disability at 5 or before 22 and you stayed on it. But that means you can't work at all between 5 and 22 or 18 and 58, so technically, 40 years? Instead, Higgins worked. So they claimed, Zoe, that Higgins can do meaningful work still. He could write a book. He could sit in front of a computer and do Microsoft tech support. He could do other things. The thing is I've been trying to guide Higgins, but the thing is, Higgins changes on a dime. 1 minute I tell him, stay on course. You got 60 days to appeal it. Go to your heart doctor. See if they find anything wrong with your heart. If it isn't, could be severe anxiety. Then go to a psychiatrist and get a letter from a psychiatrist for anxiety and anything else a psychiatrist can help. I mean, literally, the thing is, are you willing to throw away your only income because you think you're entitled to disability insurance? Maybe. But I wouldn't jeopardize it until I had my ducks in a row. I mean, literally, we don't even know the policies in Michigan. That's the thing. I'm not trying to belittle or put him down. I know Social Security better than anyone, but no, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a fucking idiot. Look, they gave him a compensatory settlement after the diesel fume injuries. Higgins confirmed this. 3 years it took him. His lawyer screwed him over 33%. Didn't tell him to apply for disability. When he does apply, Social Security says you don't have the work credits. Your credits have dissolved. Because the day you quit work to the day of such the end of the year, like December 31st, 2018, he could have applied. But since he applied in February 2022, 4 years later almost, he lost his ability to have his credits. Now he can sit there and say it, but you know what? Social Security's not, it's not Social Security's job to say if you don't file by this time. I mean, literally, the system isn't meant for us to basically break it. The system is meant to break us. Cheers. Look, I already told you. Did you even hear what I said earlier? See, Zoe's basically poking me again. Look, you're worried about your fucking inheritance. Didn't I tell you what happened earlier? He's not even fucking listening, Zoe's poking the bear. I said on Social Security disability, SSI, or survivors, if you get an inheritance, Social Security squeezes your tits and your cooters at the same time, asking for their payments back that they took care of you. Why do you think your old stepdad, father-in-law, don't want to give me anything? Because he doesn't want fucking Social Security to end up with fucking $8 million or $7 million, even $6 million after the Social Security gets their money back for 22 years. So it means you don't fucking worry about it. You're worried about excuse me, I gotta send a message to Zoe real quick. 'There we go. $5 years. Literally, here's what my adjuster friend said. My adjuster friend said today on the phone before I called Higgins. First, she said, Margaret, the American people realizes, but 5 years ago he appealed it, they could drag it out 12 months. That means he got no SSI, no income. How's he going to pay his food, his Ziploc bags, his toilet paper, and everything else? And if he gets through it and they deny him again, and then they send him the SSI thing saying we're ready to pay you, and he goes to another appeal for a review by a medical thing, that could be 18 more months. By the time he gets to administrative law judges, they'll throw his case out because he's already on retirement, because he waited so long, because they're dragging it out, because they're working at home. You see, the thing is it's SSI, 5 years. Look, I translated that letter crystal clear today for Higgins over. I even read it to Poppy. I read it to Chloe. I read it to, the adjuster. And literally, they are all saying what they're saying. I mean, literally, look at the fine print. You got to follow the Social Security Blue Book. Asthma, you need to be hospitalized 3 times. Mental illness, hospitalized 3 times. Mental illness, 3 times to get bipolar, schizophrenia, borderline. Chloe's been hospitalized, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least a dozen or 13 times in 3 or 4 states, not including other states. So, Yeah, well, I was diagnosed by Children's Hospital in the psychiatric department as retarded, mildly retarded, and slow learning. But everything I educate myself with, Zoe, is all educated by self-education, not books, not what's that word? Um, I self-educated myself to my studies and what I need to study to make sure I can help people. That is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, well, my average intelligence, my husband says, was under his. He was a genius. He told me I was under 50, which is probably right. But even my cousin and cousin-in-law think I'm slow, dumb, retarded, stupid, and thinks all my emergency room visits are caused by booze. Bullshit. Passed out. No one knows. Next day, I ended up at home with coronavirus. What's that tell you? So we don't need to go into details of your family's memories, Higgins. What we need to talk about, besides prepping, is the fact that I did everything I can. I gave you all the advice I can give you. You appeal it, you're throwing away your SSI chances. For what? For them to drag it out? The government doesn't want you on SSDI. They're offering you SSI, free Medicaid, and anything else you need. I mean, one of the red flags they're doing. Oh, I see Zoe messaged me. That's right. One of the red flags, like I said, is the lady asked you the other day how you're paying your taxes. Remember? Nope, she didn't message me. Damn it, nor Dinky, nor Mike. Mike's going to be joining us tomorrow morning for an interview on ham radios tomorrow. Isn't that great? He got a settlement between 2016 or something. That is why I use the word compensatory. Him and his lawyer made a deal. The lawyer and his group didn't tell him to apply for disability. Because of it, he threw away his disability claims. And then, from what I'm gathering, from everything Higgins is telling me, the state might be investigating him, trying to figure out for 9 years how he paid his damn taxes. I mean, think of it, Zoe. If he's disabled and he's living in a house that he owns, they're going to be asking questions like, how do you pay your taxes? I mean, it'd be like you owning a condo in your condominium building, and they're like, "Oh, Zoe, your taxes are $3,000 a year. How do you pay it being disabled?" And you're like, well. So they're looking at that. I mean, literally, they're looking at all the options. Yeah, basically, they're going to be squeezing. Look, here's what I told Higgins exactly on the phone. If he gets on SSI, if he gets on SSDI, The damn government's going to want their fucking money back if his dad or mom dies and leaves him that land. They're going to be squeezing his balls, basically, to squeeze it out as much as possible to get that money out. They're going to be squeezing his damn balls to get it. They're going to be using his balls as one of those stress relief, going, money, Higgins, you owe us, we're the state. And you know you don't want to fuck with the state. Now you're poking the bear. I hope you got a 6 foot, a 72-inch stick to poke me, Zoe, because I didn't think you'd poke me at all. What is this, Poke Rita Day? Poke the Rita. See? Yeah, well, they diagnosed me slow. They diagnosed me with major depressive disorder, bipolar. Some people claim schizophrenia. The sheriff the other day thinks I'm schizo because, frankly, God talks to me. And if there's a blue wave, the government might come and visit you because you determined through God that there was going to be a blue wave. I mean, literally. Self-medicated. No, this is cognac. Cognac, um, not Jane Walker. I didn't tap into the Jane Walker. I'm trying to be conservative on the Jane Walker. See, the problem is we as in people. Look, he says on SSDI, I don't have to worry. Yeah, you do. What do you think? Dad won't give me any fucking inheritance, huh? Social Security was fucking squeezing his balls when he's dead just to basically get the money that they gave me. So after they try to squeeze his balls for everything that that I owe because he gives me his money, they turn around and squeeze my cooters and tits because they want fucking money too. The state's not going to give up. Like that ring I told you about my mom had that my sister got. I mean, literally, I told you how many times the state gets what they want. Basically, as you said it's a loan. You're getting a loan from the government. Now, if you don't have anything to pay it back with, consider it a blessing. But since you're supposed to get this and you're worried, Zoe, are you going to message me? I did message you, hon. Or are you going to keep poking the bear? What the hell? Oh. Ugh. Self-medicated. When you want to keep poking the bear, go ahead, poke the bear. I was just talking to Zoe about something. His log. He is not talking. Oh. Yeah. I was in every advanced class I know. They are stupid. You're above them. Yeah, well, my intelligence as my family thinks I'm dumb, stupid, and blind. I mean, literally, the other day I made a joke with my cousin. I want to get my handgun back, right? Oh, Rita, you don't get it. You're so damn blind. I'm blind. I'm legally fucking blind. So you say I can't handle a gun. I can handle a gun better than most people, but I don't talk about guns. And yet, I'm blind and stupid, apparently, and retarded. And yet, I mean, and then on top of that, hubby, dad thinks my IQ is under his. Oh, well, I'm a computer genius. I'm a computer genius. I know everything. I mean, literally, dad has sympathy for Higgins. So does everyone else. But the thing is the government's going to give him what he's going to get. I mean, literally, if Higgins throws it away, he's going to be basically living under a bridge or in a cardboard box because he turned down his only income. I mean, literally. I mean, as I told Higgins, okay, since you keep poking the bear, I'm going to go poke the fucking badger. The badger Higgins is now being poked. Here's the deal, I said to Higgs. I said, the government doesn't owe you anything. You think you're entitled. He said, well, I paid into Social Security. You paid into your retirement tax. Your disability tax gets dissolved. That's how they basically control things. They don't tell you. It's a secret. Yet he claims, oh, well, the general fund is what you get. When he dissolved his credits, he literally dissolved his credits. And what happened? They dissolved his credits. And what happened? Now he thinks he wants to fight it, but, he can't win. Thing is he's got to go to a Social Security lawyer after he gets his denial from SSI. If he gets approved for SSI, he turns around and appeals it, they'll cut him off, basically, and make him wait. It's going to be years. Do you think I would want? I mean, I want only what's best for Higgins. But the thing is, either you take the 841 a month, or you basically screw yourself over and try to get more. And by the way, if disability, this is what happens with disability. If, quote unquote, Zoe, you get on disability, you get to 1,800 a month for disability. Soon as you get to retirement, they drop you down to retirement age, figuring the government could cut you. So either you get 841 on SSI and you go up to like 1,200, or you go from 1,800 and you go down to 1,200. You see? Oh, and not to mention, they're talking about by 2027, they can only pay 77% of the Social Security retirement survivors and disability insurance. SSI is only on the general fund. They're talking to keep everyone on disability insurance and retirement and survivors to pay in the general fund and give everyone SSI because Social Security trust fund's running out. Thanks to those bastards tapping into the veterans of war. But my point is I'm smarter than most people. Oh, which reminds me, Hormel had to raise the prices due to the fact the maker of Spam, due to the fact that they got to maintain their production quota, due to the fact that they're having trouble. So basically, they're raising prices, their demand is high, and their supply is low. So they're charging more for Spam. Look, the administrative law judge's wait time is at least 10 to 18 months. Can you wait 10 to 18 months with no money? Yes, you can. Well, what are they going to do? You're just going to drag out until you get hit retirement, and then they turn around. No, I don't have short temper. That's Chloe. And then what happens, huh? Beaver's nice. My cousin, my father or my stepbrother used to. No, it was hubby. He had this shirt that said taxidermy, uh, nailing beaver in the Pacific Northwest for 50 years. Taxidermy beaver, nailing beaver for 50 years or something. Squeeze them balls. That's what I said. Look, if you want to go and challenge it, go for it. I'm already saying you're going to completely lose. I mean, I've talked to a legal adjuster in Olympia who said each state is fucking different. They make the rules. So if they turn around and say, fuck you, you're throwing all your money away because you want something more that you can't have. I mean, look, Social Security already is going to give you SSI. If you throw SSI away, you might be waiting 5 years for retirement. Then what? You're going to take out a mortgage in your house you can't pay because the taxes are due? I mean, come on, wake up and smell what you're shoveling, man. In the end, it's all in your head, Higgins, and I'm not going to even argue with you. I'm not arguing. I am not going to fucking argue. I'm tired of fucking arguing, trying to explain something. Ugh. Well, let's discuss this stream on StreamYard, Higgins. Why don't I discontinue this and we'll go over to StreamYard and we'll have a one-on-one with everyone present. And we can talk about this whole idea that I talked to you earlier about, because frankly, you weren't listening. It's like playing Diablo 3 and the guy says, "There's a demon breaching the castle. What do we do, Lieutenant?" And he says, "If I have to teach you which end of the sword you use, you're not paying attention." Plain and simple, you need to realize that SSDI was denied due to the fact that the blue books, you can't win. They say, well, let's just break it down so Zoe can hear it, okay? I'm going to read you. His stuff was blotched out, okay? And he sent me something about a pulmonary specialist. No records found. There's no records found at a sleep disorder doctor. The sleep disorder doctor doesn't handle the freaking diesel fume injuries. Here you go. Let me just read you this, okay? Zoe. Here you go. First, it says, the decision refers only to your SSI-DI benefits. You will get a separate letter about your SSI payments. So they're basically lining them up for SSI. Higgins doesn't want it. He thinks that $841 is too little. Well, guess what? The government tells you you're going to get $841, and if you appeal it, we're going to give you jack shit and make you hurt. And then you think that you can challenge them. You can't challenge it. Here's another thing. Says here, Zoe, here's what it says. Generally, substantial gainful activity is physical or mental work you are paid to do. Work can be substantial gainful activity, even if it's part-time. To decide if the work is substantial gainful activity, we consider the nature of the job duties, the skills and experience you need to do the job, and how much you can actually earn. Beginning January, we'll find that your work is substantially gainfully activity if your gross earnings are average over $1,350 or more. And in a month end, we deduct allowable amount. This monthly amount is higher for Social Security disability due to the blindness. So you got to be completely blind for $2,260. The amount changes each year. Your work may be different from before your health problems begin. It may be not as hard to do, and your pay may be less. However, we may find still your work is substantial gainful activity under our rules. So they're saying you can still work, Zoe. And then it says something. Then it talks about his personal thing, right? We're not going to even go through his personal thing, but let's just do this, okay? I'm going to read you the bottom part because this is important. And I'm going to stop from time to time, okay? So you can translate it. It says, you said you were unable to work as 7/20/2013 because of hearing impaired, deaf in right ear, 80% in left ear. Deaf in right ear, 80% in left ear. Spine and meningitis issues from childhood. Doesn't say anything about diesel fumes, sleep apnea, loss of concentration, ADHD, asthma, and a herniated disc in the lower back, nerve pain in legs, cannot walk or sit for a long period. Well, his records don't show him having problems. And if it does, Social Security threw him out because the records are too old. 15 years old, they don't want him. They want something within 12 months. So they're basically saying because he decided to stop working at 13, or sorry, in 2013, not 13 years old, then he's at fault basically for doing and sitting around for 9 years. So they're asking him, how do you feed yourself? How do you pay your bills? All this. He might be living off a compensatory package, but still, that could damage his thing. He never even applied. So, kind of compensatory thing. So, in order to be entitled for benefits, your condition must be found to be severe. Blue Book doesn't show severe. Prior to 12/31/2018. That's the last day that he can apply before his credits got dissolved. He applied. They turned him down because he doesn't meet the Blue Book definition of severe. Asthma, he has been hospitalized 3 times. Mental illness, he has been hospitalized. ADHD, psychiatrist doesn't. And most of these things, he doesn't have medical records for. So he's sitting there going, I could win because, go for it. Prove me wrong. Prove the adjuster in Olympia who gets paid for Social Security. She gets paid $50 an hour to do the job, going through people's files. She'd love to look at yours, but I'm not entitled to it. As a minister, I'm basically under oath to stay quiet. So, the evidence in file is not sufficient to fully evaluate your complaint. Evaluate. They can't even evaluate your claim because they don't have enough evidence. And the evidence needed cannot be obtained. We have determined her condition was not disabling on any date. What they're saying is from 7/20/2013 to 12/31/2018, when you were last insured for disability benefits. In deciding this, we considered the medical records, your statements, and how your condition affected your ability to work. It didn't affect your work. Thing is if it affected your work, you would have basically, this is what Social Security does to win. They literally turn around, Zoe, you can go ahead and yell at me if you wish, poke the bear. They literally saw you sit at home for 9 years until you applied. 9. That says right there that you're not too disabled if you're sitting at home for 9 years. In those 9 years, let me tell you, I got a lot of trouble in 9 years. Medical records, hospital records, whether it be lung problems, breathing problems, whatever, it's all stacked up. So literally, if you get SSI, take it. You can appeal it, but what's the point? I mean, literally, Zoe probably messaged me, so I wanted to share that with you. And tomorrow, I hope you guys are tuning in for the ham radio thing, Yeah, so basically, also you're not schizophrenic, short-tempered, maybe you prefer beaver over. Can your sight be fixed with surgery? No, it's too old. I'm too old for surgery. I mean, the thing is, if they did surgery, I could be blind, plain and simple. Yeah, well. Anyway, I see Higgins went in dissolve mode again. He's afraid the government's going to follow him. I love Higgins. He's funny anyways. He's got a sense of humor. Who's this cutie? Oh, that's that old Mexican tranny. He's following me. She thinks she's attractive for 60 years old. I seen their male picture. Oh my god. Zoe, I have a question for you. I'm actually messaging you right now. You can also post your answer somewhat there. So what do you make of this, huh? The blue book value turns around. By the way, I need more ice. The blue book value said, quote unquote, that the blue book said that he doesn't qualify. So the question to you, Zoe, is what do you make of it? Higgins wants other opinions, not just my own. Hell, I'll even get Chloe on to give an opinion. That might be entertaining tonight. Give me a second and I'll see what Chloe's got to say about it. I mean, literally. Oh, there goes Ziggy's again. Dude, can I at least sit down with like Jane Wanda? Or what is it? Jane Walker? Yeah, it's not Jane Wanda. Yeah, but you didn't file in 2013 and your damn disability thing dissolved in 2018. So quit poking the bear. I'm going to get Chloe on board in the chat next. She can give her opinion. Zoe, you can give Higgins his opinion too. Give me a second. I'm going to have Chloe. So. So my question is, I need to take care. And my stick. Okay, so Zoe and Chloe. Zoe's probably commenting. Zoe's commenting. Oh, Higgins commented. Be right back. 20 minutes tops. Yeah, you always say that. I'm not gonna even argue, man. I'm not arguing. You know what? I'm not arguing and I don't care anymore. What I care for is I gotta go watch some reviews of radios. I'm not gonna even pay attention, Doorman. Alright, well, we'll wait. Anyways, Zoe, I'll be here. Chloe's gonna be tuning in shortly, and I'm gonna go use the tinkler and then have a drink. You know what? I'll put my headphones on. I'm gonna see if Dad's in. And if he isn't in, I'm going to ask something else. Then you call. Actually, I'm going to call someone else first. On TV. What's that? give me my friend I want to see. He's a expert in Social Security too. See what he's got to say. Poking the bear. Message retracted again. See? Hold on. Damn, toilet ran again. So I'm having a thing. Zoe's out. Zoe messaged me privately. We were conversing about the drink of choice. I'm only having 2 drinks tonight. Higgins, of course, deleted again. What are you afraid of, Higgs, huh? The government keeps all of that hidden for the next 50 years. Everything you say, they archive it. Plain and simple. Anyway, since you want to do this, I'm going to go plug headphones in for a minute. It's always making me wait 20 minutes. I might as well see if I can find that video I need to watch. I got to put on my watch list anyway, so I'll just use different web browser, you know. Look, I'm not fearful of the government. You know what I'm fearful of? People that don't fucking listen. I had a nice video this morning literally talking about what happens if you're not fucking armed when it comes to prepping. Literally. See, I'm not afraid of the government. Government already gives me 3 different benefits. I don't give a shit. But I've dealt with Social Security for 40 years. I got Chloe on it. I got my husband on it. I got everyone else around me that needed it on it. Your case is different. Your case is complicated. I've never seen Social Security work credits for disability insurance dissolve, but it does. I know this. I talked to the lady today. Fortunately, I'm not going to argue. You want to poke bear? Go poke bear. I'm going to put these headphones on and wait for Zoe. Because frankly, the government's going to give you SSI. And if you don't take it, you might lose your house because you don't have any damn income coming in. That is where it sucks. Where's that word thing I want to look up? Burp, 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 burp. Oh yeah, that was funny. What you do if you put the mayor's shorts in the soup? That was pretty damn funny the other day. Thought that was pretty damn funny, you know. Whoops. Here we go. Oh, headphones there. It should. It should be rubber stamped, but you don't have the credits. And so they're putting you on SSI, so it's still a win to you. You get money. You see, the rubber stamp has to happen for certain reasons. They're going up the blue book. Unfortunately, Chloe went through red state 3 times, was denied 3 times. I get her over here, no problem. It depends on the county and etc. You got to have faith. Wait for your disability to be denied on SSI, then pounce. You pounce before then, you won't get any money. Use your noodle. No, I didn't switch my answer. I said that SSDI is a rubber stamp, but did you ever read the thing about the blue book on hearing? Let's go over the blue book again for hearing. If you're basing it on hearing, you're basing it on a lung illness. Now you're saying it's hearing, you see? Think about it. Let's go over to the Social Security Blue Book. Oh, Chloe's gonna join us, by the way. Let's see. List of impairments. Here we go. Think it is special senses and respiratory. I think we talked about cardiovascular, but I don't remember. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. 210. Let's see. These are eyes, visuals. I'm gonna literally blind, so I'm gonna need that. They were gonna rubber stamp you. They could have, but I said the adjuster literally said that if you're going to appeal it, that's your business. I'm giving you advice. Wait. If you get SSI, take it. If you don't get SSI, well, pounce on them. Thing is I've told you about the 22 and under rule. I've told you about everything. I've been completely serious in my job. Let's see. Evaluate hearing loss. Here we go. We need evidence showing that you have a medical determinable impairment that causes your hearing loss and an automatic measurements of the severity of your hearing loss. Both otological examination and an autometric testing to establish that you have medically determinable impairment that causes your hearing loss. Medical determination of an impairment. You should have this audiometric testing within 2 months of the autologic examination. Once we have the evidence you have a medically determinable impairment, we can use the results of later audiometric testing to assess the severity. Without another autological examination, we consider your test scores together with any irrelevant information we have about your hearing, including information from outside tests. The autological damn fucking bugs must perform by a licensed physician or medical damn fucking bugs. Must include your medical history, description of how your hearing loss affects you, and how the physician or audiologist description of the appearance of the external ears. Pinna and external ear canals, the elevation of the tympanic membranes of assessment of any middle ear abnormalities. Autometric testing must be performed under the direction of a licensed audiologist or otolaryngologist. Well, autometric testing do we need when you don't have a cochlear implant? There you go. You have hearing aids. So, generally need pure tone, air conducting, and bone conduction. Speech reception threshold, SRT testing, also referred to as Spondy threshold or ST testing, and word recognition testing, also referred as word discrimination or speech discrimination testing. This test must be conducted in a sound-treated booth or room and must be in accordance with the most recently published standards of the American National Standards Institute, ANSI. Each year must be tested separately. You must not wear hearing aids during the test. Additionally, a person described in 200B1C must perform an otoscopic examination immediately. For an audiometric testing, an otoscopic examination provides a description of the appearance of your external ear canals and an evaluation of tympanic membranes. These rules are used to include ocular examination performed by a physician, otoscopic inspection performed by audiologists and others. The autopsy examiners must show there is no condition that would prevent valid autometric testing, such as fluid in the ear, an ear infection, or obstruction in the ear canal. The person performing the test should also report to any other factors, such as your cooperation with the test, that can affect the interpretation of the test results. So it says here, To determine whether your hearing loss meets the air and bone conduction criteria, 210A, we will average your air and bone conduction hearing. What is an air and bone conduction? I ain't going to Google it. Never mind that. 500, 1,000, and 2,000 hertz. If you do not have a response at a particular frequency, we'll use thresholds of 5 decibels over the limit of the audio meter. What the hell's an audio meter? Oh, well. The SRT is a minimum decibel. Okay, so if you mix 50% or more and you hear them while you're in a booth with no sound, I see how they're doing it. Funny words are two-syllable words that equal stress. Yeah. Okay, SRT is then 10 decibel of the average pure tone air conducting hearing threshold at 500,000, 2,000. An SRT is not within 10 decibel of the average pure tone air conduction threshold. The reason for the discrepancy must be documented. If we cannot determine that there's a medical basis for discrepancy, we will not use the results of the testing to determine whether your hearing loss meets a listing. Ooh, now we're getting to the juicy part. Word recognition testing determines your ability to recognize a standardized list of phonetically balanced monosyllabic words in the absence of any visual cues. This testing must be performed in quiet. The list may be recorded or present live, but in either case, the words should be presented at a level of amplification that will measure your maximum ability to discriminate words. Discriminate? Usually 35 to 40 decibel above your SRT. However, the amplification level used in the testing bugs. Testing must be medically approved, and you must be able to tolerate it. You cannot be tested 35 to 40 your SRT. What the word recognition test score is the highest comfortable level of amplification. Hell, I couldn't even read the words when they did my hearing aid test. And then I talked about cochlear implants. Apparently they do cover, what do you call that? They call vertigo. If you have severe vertigo problems, it's fine and dandy too. Who the fuck is sending me something? Nothing. Hey, it's Crockett's theme. Wait for Zoe. So, let's go over to respiratory because, now these are, determined impairments and meet the listing whether the impairment medically equals a listing. Loss of central visual activity, I don't know. Okay, so if he has anything with cardiovascular in his heart, that could get him in instantly. But the problem is the hearing. They're saying that what they're saying is the Social Security is saying because the disability was at 5 years old, they don't want to give him benefits for hearing. Now, for breathing, they should, but he took a compensatory pay out for the company, and so the company already paid him and gave him medical. So they're saying he's not entitled due to the grounds that it was paid off by the company. You see? Now the hearing, they should have given it to him. But knowing someone who's blind or retarded, they gave her SSI. Let's see. Blood gas? What's a blood gas disorder? Chronic obstruction pulmonary disorder. Yeah, so we're good. Oh, Orbis. There we go. Boom. So basically what it's saying is if you look at this, COPD was only given to my mother after the fact that she killed her lungs with cigarettes. So oh great. You see this? In these situations, we will obtain more evidence 3 months following the event before we evaluate your impairment. So if you had like 3 arteries unclogged, like my father-in-law, they have to have 3 months after it to basically determine if you're disabled. Rubber stamping is one thing, but you got to understand what they're doing is they're trying to screw you over beyond SSI. That's what I said. Cardiovascular test. I don't care about cardiovascular. What we need to know is if he's got heart disease. More likely sausage heart. Hubby had the same damn thing, but look at him. He died at 38. Oh, we consider exercise stress test results to be timely for 12 months after the data they are performed. When we evaluate a test that's more than 12 months old, we must consider the results in the context of all the relevant evidence, including why the tests were performed and whether there is. The ETT must be sign symptom based. Yeah, okay, I don't care about that. What I care about is reading what needs to be done. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Doppler? That's that dye thing, I think. Evidence of it, cardiomyopathy, abnormal cardio, LA. But no. It's not. He doesn't have heart failure. Well, he could, but he's got to go to the test next week. Fortunately, Medicaid doctors aren't something that takes Medicaid. They're not really prominent. Look at my husband. He died. Why'd he die? They said he was fine. What you need to know if you have heart disease is ask for the calcium test. Basically, they give you this little thing. It's like pure calcium. It goes in and checks it. And if it says something in your blood or whatever, it's called the calcium score test. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I got it. What causes the chest discomfort of myocardial origin? Chest discomfort of myocardial ischemic origin, commonly known as angina pectoris, is usually caused by coronary artery disease, often abbreviated CAD. However, my husband and his friend called it sausage heart. Ischemic discomfort may be caused by non-coronary artery impairment, such as aortic stenosis, hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, pulmonary hypertension, and anemia. But Higgins eats enough sausages, it's not anemia. So it could be pulmonary hypertension, hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, and aortic stenosis. So he's got to see the heart doctor next week to get it ruled out. You see? So it says if you got this, what characters are typical angina pectoris? That's where you basically feel burdened after mowing the lawn. Discomfort, myocardial ischemic origin, yeah. Discomfort, yada. Tongue. Oh, yes. I forgot about that. Son of a bitch, I forgot about that. Higgins, I know exactly what you need medication-wise to see if you truly do have heart disease. I fixed it for you, brother. I forgot about this little method. Let me show you a little method that you might just love. Okay, I'm feeling pretty damn good. Where's that medicine I need for Higgins? Is it here? Is this it? Yes, it is. Here you go, Higgins. This is what you... Damn son of a bitch. Get in there. There. let's get to it, right? This med will tell you if you have angina. This med will literally clear up your angina. Think. See, this is what you need, Higgins. I forgot about this. I carry this. I got 4 bottles of it. Look at this. You take this under your tongue if you have chest pain. Oh, there's one left. Let's see if Chloe is. See, look. This is what they call under the tongue med. You don't want to use it unless you're having chest pain. Trust me, it doesn't feel good if you don't have chest pain, but this stuff will tell you if you have heart disease. The doctor keeps filling this in perfectly. This is the only med you need. They don't like giving it because if you take it and you don't have heart disease and you're having chest pain, then let's just say it can destroy your heart eventually if you take too many of these. Where's the other one? Do I need Chloe to fill it up again? No, I'll have to have Chloe fill it up again. We used to have like 3 or 4 bottles of the damn stuff. Where did it go? Oh, shit. I'm going to have Chloe go to the pharmacy tomorrow again. We used to have a whole bunch of it laying around, I think. Yep, I'm going to have to ask Chloe to pick some up tomorrow. However, I thought we had more involved. Okay, so this stuff Dad always said would tell if you have heart disease. You take one of these when you have chest pain after mowing the lawn. If it relieves the chest pain right away, you have heart disease. But most doctors don't want to prescribe it because they think it is too dangerous. However, it does work. Trust me, I have it for my own heart disease. Fortunately, I can't remember where my other stuff went. Anyways, eventually I'll have to find some more. But that there will open up your damn heart right away. Trust me. And that'll open it up really. I think I took them all mostly with my chest pain. Yeah. No, you basically stick it under your tongue. I need more ice thanks to you guys arguing. Chloe's right. Take the money and run, man. You're not going to win. My advocate and adjuster in Olympia that works with Social Security said you're going to have one hell of a battle to win. He's drinking this. I can't even. Yeah. Big deal. Almost went in my foot. Who cares? There we go. Zoe, check your messages, would you, dearie? Hope you're having a great night. I know I am. Of course, I can't find the other man. I'll just have Chloe over. Wait. Hubby's laughed. Oh, yeah, I remember the time to fill that damn thing up with me. This bitch knew what she was doing back then. I don't know where my thing went. Oh, well, we'll find it later. It's probably in the kitchen table somewhere. As usual, but you know what? That meant there is an emergency anyways. We have more somewhere. Might be around here somewhere. Let's see. I'm not going to argue anymore. So, Zoe, what are you up to besides me refilling my ice med? My med right here. My Johnny, Jane, whatever. Whatever. Anyways, we're talking about nitroglycerin. I don't need to know it. Social Security denied you, and they're going to deny you again, more likely. Just take the SSI. If you appeal it, you're not going to get SSI, and you're going to be shit on. Trust me. They want to shit on you. Social Security wants to hurt you. They want to make you pay for whatever reason. I know. I've dealt with Social Security for 40 years. Yeah. I'm not going to even argue with it. But just change over to prepping. Otherwise, I can send Zoe messages the rest of the night. Hold on. Oh. So me and Zoe were joking about my husband's nickname, One Track Trixie, right? He said when I was worried about something, I would literally be on one track. And it drove him to the point of wanting to divorce my ass because I was on one track, you know. Tell you one thing, I'm looking forward to tomorrow's appointment in the morning. Reverend Mike at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 Central. That's why I'm telling Zoe 10 Central. Or 11 Eastern when we get a real guy that's been doing ham radio for 40 to 50 years telling us the rules and regulations of ham radio. If no SSI, or no, you keep the $200. That's the thing. But as soon as you're approved for SSI, they take it all. So if you appeal it and it takes 3 years to get it, then your $200 cash assistance, they'll give you $200. But as soon as you get your retro check, they take everything you owe to pay back your retro check. Yeah, 10 Central. My Reverend Mike's going to be with me on StreamYard tomorrow morning. I made arrangements and we can talk about ham radios, prepping. It's mostly about radios, how to get the best value out of your radios, and how to get the best, you know. No, I don't pay attention. I'm spending most of my time trying to comfort Higgins and trying to find a way to get him on disability, but it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I didn't see the news at all. I did see an article yesterday that was really interesting. Check this out. So I went and had it proof facted, right? Apparently, this guy bought himself a $12,000 Chevy Volt, right? 12 years old. Higgins was like, "Oh, my car's 15 years old." Oh, funny thing is, Higgins was talking about how old his car is and how he needs to replace it, right? Well, I was thinking when he said that about the guy with the Chevy Volt, right? It was the news of the day. Guy goes and pays $12,000 for his Chevy Volt, right? Brand new, 12 to 15,000. It was like 12 grand, cheap. It was 12 years ago, 15 years ago. I think it's 12 years. 1,000 a year, not bad. So he goes to get a quote to replace the battery. With taxes and everything, was over 30 grand because the car has been discontinued. The battery is now harder to make, which means he's got to go through a specialty company. The dealer's got to go through the Chevy Bolt special company to get the replacement battery. A 12-year-old Chevy Volt, 30,000. So think of it from my point of view. What happens when you buy fucking? No offense to you young pups listening. You buy the latest Tesla, and eventually 10 years down the road, it's 60,000 for a new battery because the Pecker Woods wants you to buy a new car. So they keep raising the prices on the batteries so you pay more. No, it means it's a recession. I think it's like 6 or 8 GDP quarters would basically be, you know. tell you one thing. I think it's like 8 to 10 is a massive depression, and like 16 or over is a Great Depression. But that depends on the stock market too. When two guys I read said they see the stock market crashing. Don't quote me. I don't know. Look, if I invest in stocks, I would basically put it into gold. Pretty much gold, straight up gold, gold eagles and silver eagles. That's what I would invest in. I wouldn't invest in stocks because if the stock market crashes, at least I have real gold coins and real silver coins to cover. Yep, exactly. I don't have the money though, but you know. But my point is in this day and age, you got to look at prepping properly. By the way, did I tell you about that video I watched last night, Zoe? That video made Chloe change her fucking tune. I tell you, she literally was scared. By the way, Chloe's watching right now, Zoe. So she said she's sending me some gift cards tonight. Thank God she's doing that. I can get her prepping done. And basically, who the fuck is emailing me again? Nah, nothing. Nothing emailed. Anyways, so I hate the email. Sometimes it freezes up. Oh well, it froze up. I'll get to it later. Yeah, so basically, Chloe and I watched this movie last night, right? I got to tell you about it, okay? I sent you the link on Tubi. Actually, it's free. I actually found some others in it, but let me just tell you the premise. Say there's a crap hit the fan situation, and things happen, right? If people they're determined to take your food, Zoe, that you prepped, they could be in numbers of 5 or 10 or 20 or more, armed with guns. Are you going to sit there and say you ain't taking my fucking food? Or are you going to let them fucking take your food, rape you, and then throw you away after they rape you? This is the thing that they were talking about in the video. The sheriff tried to keep the peace. He ended up dead. Think about it. He literally died, and this was all about a blackout. No one knew what happened. Computer systems went down and total anarchy and chaos. I talked about it in this morning's video. People need to prep just in case for that situation. There's people out there that's going to murder others, like Higgins, just because he's got food. They'll murder him because they think he's unarmed. And then if you have 50 people armed to the teeth that goes into Chris's house to rob Chris, what happens then? Chris is armed with a 2,000 feet per second air rifle. They're armed with AR-15s. The AR-15 is going to win every time. You see? So Chris loses his life. His mom loses her life. Chris's mom. Everyone around loses it, and yet these thugs go away because they're in groups, and they're not going to even take in prep. They think just taking from others is fine with them, and that is where the video. What video? Send you the link to what video? Even if you're armed, if there's 50 people raiding your apartment for food, you gotta think. What video are you talking about? Oh, you want the video? Oh, yeah, you want that video. Fingers. So Higgins demands the video on Tubi. Yeah, well, you know what? It was a great movie. It's saying what happens if a power outage. That's what I was trying to say. Yes, that was the one me and Zoe were talking about. It was actually pretty damn good in my opinion. Give me a minute or 3 or 4. I gotta find it. Don't bother me while I drink my Jane Walker, okay? I have to finish my video. Crockett's theme. I gotta go to Instagram to get it because I sent it to Instagram for Zoe and Chloe. All right, you want it. Here you go. For all of you. Yep, there you go. See, I sent it to you. Send it to everyone. That movie was awesome. Talks about pure blackout. Now people are fighting for food. Going into the grocery store and it was stripped. I mean, literally. I should send that link off to Trish. No, no, and no. I don't want that activated. I didn't click on this. I don't want the RAM being clogged up either. Land? You buy the land, I'll manage it for you, Zoe. No, we might even need a poop cleaner like Higgins. He can clean toilets for a living. Poop cleaner. Oh, God. We've looked over everything. How much more do I need to go through? Oh, yeah. Yeah, angina and nitro. That's what it says, nitro. They make it so hard. But you know what? The bottom line is, I don't want to go into every detail with Social Security, okay? I'm just tired of going into it. Jenny, my glass is almost empty. I must have drank me 14 Dr. Peppers. All that booze. Buy a dozen what? I already bought 2 steaks. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You got $1,400. Go buy some fucking tacos, man. I was just looking at the Taco Bell price for regular tacos. Son of a bitch wants to badger me about tacos. I'm gonna poke the badger. Taco Bell, the menu. Guy wants a bitch. Here we go. Let's do groups. Hello, my name is Higgins. I'm retarded. 12 crunchy tacos, $18. There you go. There you go. 4 crunchy tacos and 4 beefy layer burritos, $10.99. 6 soft tacos and 6 soft tacos, $18. Supreme tacos, crunchies, $21. I like soft tacos myself. Supreme soft tacos, $21. First, I'd like to see where the fuck the local toxic smell is. Hey, Chloe, are you watching still? Toxic smell. I'm gonna locate. You know what? I got it. Permanently closed. Oh, great. Okay, toxic smell. All right. Hold on. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yes. Since we're being a complete butt monkey on this. Anal belly butt monkey. Alright, let me see. Alright, so let's see. Oh my god, that looks damn good. The old world fanceroni pepperoni. I'll take that with all that damn pepperoni. Hell yeah. Let me have some pizza. Little Caesars pizza. It's a damn good deal too. I should send Chloe over to get me some. I like the deep dish. But oh my god. Okay, there we go. I don't want veggie and I surely don't want ultimate supreme. Just give me my damn deep style. Yeah. Sides. How many wings can we get? I'm gonna have to send Chloe out Monday to Little Caesars Pizza, KFC, and Taco Bell is closed. Give me pizza. I love pizza. Jenny, did 7 eat Rita? You 7899 scream. Guy wants to bitch. Yeah, emailed me saying get a dozen. I'm not getting a dozen steaks. Go eat your own damn shoe, Higgins. Make it into a broth. Hoorah! The best course of action is not to pay attention to Higgins. Ah! Let the badger be ignored. Women rule, Zoe. You and me and men rule. You know what I think is the best fucking toxic smell food? Toxic smell. The fucking smothered burritos. They discontinued that. I stopped eating a toxic smell. I ain't eating anything. My food's got to be cooked, and when Chloe's ready, I'll be slapping in the damn cake pan. 2 all American steakers. Pizza. Yes, you see? Did I do that? Boom. I'm not looking up jack shit, dude. I don't care. This is your battle now. I've done my pit and piece. I don't give a shit. I'm thinking about my steak dinner tonight. Did I do that? Urkel. I gotta grab me a pinch and I'm gonna take a piss anyway. Zoe? Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. What other fast foods are available in Anacortes? I don't think they have a BK there. They got Vagabond, Jack and the Kraken, Hidalgo. What happened to Mickey Dumpers? McDumpers. Look, I've given you my advice. You ain't poking the bear, man. Here we go. Let's look at the pricing of McDumpers. I don't want DoorDash. What I want is your menu. I want the Ella Burgers. I want a Big Macca. Dude, I wanted the Big Macca, not the fucking... I want the Big Macca and the chicken sando. I don't like McDumpers. I have a quarter pounder, double quarts. No, there's a McDumpers. The McDumper doubles. Oh yeah, whatever. They're gonna charge me this much and kiss my ass. The double quarter pounder, I used to love those. What about the chicken burgers? Spicy, crispy chicken tenders. Look, this is your battle, Higgins. It ain't mine anymore. I've helped you out. I got your cash assistance. I've done everything I told you to have faith. Now you want more. I'm not gonna. You need me. You can get advice from me, but I'm not gonna go read up something now. Anyone want to donate to the San Juan Island Prepper YouTube Fund? I'm working on getting some new radios to test this month. And don't forget, tomorrow we got a special guest. 8 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Central, and 11 Eastern. We're going to have Reverend Mike talking about ham radios. Yeah, my email address is McDumps. Yeah, McDumpers. Have you had your McDumpers today? Well, anyways, Jenny, I must have had 15 Dr. Peppers. I gotta send Zoe a message real quick. Something funny.
All right. Need a large cake pan, am I correct? Need a large cake pan clean, right?
Hold on, everyone. I gotta mute it because Chloe is here. Chloe Bob. What do you want, Chloe?
Cleaning the cake pan until you get your steaks put in.
Oh yeah, she was gonna say Salisbury steak. So, anyways, are you still posting, or you stop watching yet?
I'm cooking your dinner now. Okay, I'll be out here.
Whatever. You should read.
Right?
Fine. I'm gonna basically put it all in with the cake pan. I want to show you something.
Okay.
So yeah, he messaged or tracked all this crap. You posted your stuff, right?
Yeah.
Wherever you posted. Oh yeah.
I just told
you
him.
said if you take it to court. Yeah, I know. I saw that. And then it said, watch the news, and then he said, send me the link to the video. We're talking about you basically being scared of that one video last night, which you were. And then he said, go read the Social Security Blue Book, right, for his auditory problem. The problem is your auditory problem was 5 years old. If you had that at 5 years old, you should have been getting money at 5. Since you worked for 30 years, they don't want to give you a damn time. Chloe, why don't you give your opinion here?
My opinion is, you're wasting your honestly, Higgins, you're wasting your time if you even try.
Remember that advocate that I made friends with, Margaret, the adjuster that helped you?
Yeah.
Looked over your thing? Talked to Margaret today. Margaret says that Higgins is mentally ill if he's on one track trying to basically find a way to get. Basically, Margaret and I were talking. The thing is, he can appeal it, but he could lose SSI. Would you appeal it?
I wouldn't even appeal it. I wouldn't even bother, okay? It's not much more anyways he'd get.
What was it? You doubled yours. You were like 519 and you went to 1,035.
Yeah.
So she got double hers. It was like 504 or something she got for SSI, and then they dumped because I was paying stuff, and then they dumped it to 1,035. See, look. Jenny says, hi, Chloe. I had 15 Dr. Peppers. You hear about her story today? About the drink. He went to a bar in Chicago. Ended up being billed $83 for one fucking kettle of vodka and lemonade.
It's fucked up.
Well, what do you think, greedy bastards? There's too many greedy bastards in this world.
They're greedy bastards. Yeah, you should be ready. I'm gonna have the oven on, 350, preheated. Your steaks should be.
And just like that, they were all greedy bastards.
Yeah, they were.
Nah, dinner time. Have you seen my dinner, Zoe? Do you even know what I'm eating? I'll tell you what I'm eating if you don't know.
Where the fuck am I?
Look, Chloe. This is funny. You see what he says? APD was not on the radar back in the 70s at age 5. APD, yes, and even so, they don't want to say you have any. Well, what do you make of this, Chloe?
I make it stop.
Dude, I'm not going to argue with you, okay? If you keep this up, I'm going to have another drink and get drunk, pass out, and forget my dinner. So I don't want to forget my dinner.
Don't forget your dinner.
But it doesn't matter if it's 10 or 15 years because, frankly, let me ask Chloe. Chloe,
I'm listening.
do you think Higgins, after I read you everything from your own experience with Social Security, he can win? SSI, yes.
He's not okay. He's not going to win. He's not going to win. They've already made the decision. They already went through everything, and they've already determined what he is.
He qualifies for
SSI. He can't change that. It can't be changed.
Taking 5 years, and by the time he gets it, they'll switch him to retirement. Still not pay him.
Just tell him wait till he gets his retirement.
No. Then he has no money for 5 years. He should take the SSI and leave.
Yeah, take the SSI.
What are you looking for? My dinner?
I'm going for my dinner.
My dinner's right here.
Yeah, I'm cooking my dinner on the stove.
Well, once that heats up, you let me know. Do I need to? I guess
I got all this out. So.
I gotta clean this thing, or is it done?
It's clean. I just fucking cleaned it.
Does the thing?
Yeah, it's clean.
No, my name's Higgin. I'm having an old shoe with shoe strings released because that's what I consider a steak, is an old shoe.
Fine.
You know what, Brother Higgins don't eat a steak, Chloe?
Why?
Because he can't microwave the damn son of a bitch. I'll put this in until that oven's preheated. Then I'll pour everything in and make it. Once it's always got a steak for it. El Steako. That's probably my only steak dinner this entire month. And what am I having? Oh, man. Did you even hear me? Look at this.
Yes, I have you.
No. I'm going to zone. You don't see this? Marinated. There's 2 USDA prime porterhouses in there. These are actually porterhouses, Chloe.
Cool.
Porterhouses, nicely being marinated. These things will be slapped in the oven. I cook everything in the oven.
Heat these up and have a sandwich for now to
Yeah, I'll put this here temporarily, but I don't want this to melt, so I'll move it. Ranch dressing is a bonus because I like to use ranch dressing. So what do you say, 2 porterhouses, As Higgins calls it, the old chew. Look, if you, you know what? Don't poke the bear. Right, Chloe?
Right.
No one cares if it came out 10 or 15 years ago. No one cares. It's not going to make a damn bit of difference 5 years from retirement. Just fight this battle in your own fight. I've done enough help. Besides, I'm more happy that Chloe's going to be giving me gift cards tonight so I can do the prepping she wants. What was it you said? We need to get more paper towels and toilet paper, a few other items. I don't want to tap into my gift card, so she's got to send me money. Otherwise, it won't work. And she's tired of pricing out here. I don't know how many times she's bitching today about, the price of... How is that basically called a sub package? It says right there, it's like submarine
it's like
package.
Double package. That's what it is.
What are you having, Rita? Didn't you see what I was having? McDumps, 15 Dr. Peppers. I'm going to go use the toilet for a minute. However, if Zoe comes on tomorrow, Reverend Mike might make his move tomorrow, you know. So, see, if Reverend Mike comes on tomorrow, he might try to get Zoe to join us so he can give the vow. So on YouTube, it's legal and married. So then married to Zoe.
So you're getting married. Congratulations.
We're not getting married. She doesn't like women. The only thing to me is funny. I said Reverend Mike. You know Mike. Old beardo. Yes, I know. I'm having a steak. Hey, guys. No, at least Zoe's posting. We don't really care right now, you know.
You look better when you didn't have a beard.
Oh, yeah. Handsome. Now he looks like a hobo. Now let himself go. Okay. Basically, I want to say something to clear the air once and for all, okay? Irritating? No, Higgins. Let me just say, for the record, I want to clear the record. For the record, okay? When it comes to Social Security, okay? I've dealt with them for 40 years. Truth is poking the bear big time. I can't even pay attention to Higgins right now. I gotta think of my concentration. My brain's fuzzy, and I'm still thinking of my steak. So is the oven cream to get here? Oh yes. I'll just stick that in real quick. Be happy. That smells good. What is that? Oh, you're cooking ham?
Yeah, I'm cooking ham.
I'm sorry. It smells like bacon, dude. It smells really tasty. Bacon. Throw that in on the radio. I'm gonna do it this way. 1 steak. 2 steaks. Sauce on the steaks. I like to reuse everything so it doesn't go to waste, except for the Ziploc bag. I ain't reusing the Ziploc bag. The Higgins thinks I should. Okay, so steak's ready to roll. I just got to freaking wash my hands, grab a paper towel, and we're good to go for about 45 minutes. Right?
Right.
And then I'll have my dinner, whichever one's the biggest. You can slap it on a plate for me, folks. And I'm done drinking because, as Chloe knows, she drinks a 5x8. There's a limit to my drinking. I don't like drinking. That one's the big one, I think.
Yeah, they're both yours.
Hold on, I gotta show Zoe this real quick. Zoe! Look at this, baby girl. 2 porterhouses. So, ready for me to slap them in them?
Yeah, I'll put it in. There you go.
Alright, so I just gotta let it cook, grab a pinch, cook with your timer. Alexa, set a timer, 45 minutes.
Do you think I have a golf personality, or do you think I have some other personality?
If he does 6 months, it's probably 6 months because it's what it is. You know, the point is he wants 6 months. He's gonna do 6 months. He's gonna basically settle for 6 months. Anyways, it doesn't matter. The point is basically, you know, support. No, well, I'm going to enjoy my pound of flesh, but you know. So I'm being irritating, huh? That's interesting. I just wanted my pound of meat. You're irritating tonight with your lack of. I am support. I told you to take SSI. Right, Chloe? Am I not lack of support? I even talked to Margaret, the one that did your adjusting. There's no way to win.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm not going to even deal with this anymore. Baked potatoes? No, honey, I don't have baked potatoes. All I have is steak. Lots and lots of steak. Chloe bought me one steak because she had to pay me back for the internet usage, and I'm having me a tasty steak for myself. So you could say tomorrow I can fry up some eggs and have steak and eggs, but while I'm talking to Mike, I could probably cook in there 6 months. Look, if he wants to say that, let him. He's irritated. He's tired. He's cranky. Thing is, we gotta wait and see what happens. If he's determined to go ahead and apply, let him. There's nothing I can do about it.
He'll do it. He'll do what he wants to do.
Oh yeah. I wanted to tell you, Zoe, that I really wanted to get Chloe to pick me up a Little Caesars Monday or something, go there personally for a Little Caesars, So Higgins says he won't be back for 6 months. Oh, well, that's what he takes to, I have been supportive. I told him
that you won't help him on something he's not going to win.
I didn't say he can't win it. I just said the adjuster in Olympia said he can't win. I mean, they have a blue book. He claims that.
I don't think he's going to win.
Point is, I don't understand. Look, I may be persistent at things, but I don't know what to make of it anymore. But, it's on his head, not mine. I told him this. Thing is, he's got to make the decision. He can't be, you know what? He's poking the bear. That's what he was doing. Poke the bear. The thing is, let him have some time.
I think I might just cook one of these sausages tonight. Be happy with it. Yeah. I'll just have to.
I mean, literally. Higgins needs to realize I'm not basically belittling him. What I'm saying is his case states, Yeah, well, Higgins doesn't think so, Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. The thing is what I want to tell you, okay, is here's how I talked to the advocate about it today, okay? This is how I laid it out, Zoe. And Chloe knows because I was on the phone. She's like, oh, tell Margaret I said hi. Margaret asked if you're staying happy or you've been locked up again in the hospital. Oh, no, mumble. But the truth is, Margaret said, when I read her the information, right, she said he doesn't meet the requirement for the blue book. He thinks that Social Security screwed him over and he's entitled. Thing is, if you take SSI, you take SSI. If you throw away SSI, you might basically be homeless. Thing is, I'm looking out for the best interest of him, but the whole thing about inheritance.
You could only do so much for a person.
Well, remember the whole thing where I got shafted in my inheritance because Dad doesn't want Social Security to take it out of his money that he earned.
Yeah.
So I don't get anything. It goes to his lesbian niece who hasn't earned a damn day of labor with him. She provides them Netflix and Hulu, and all of a sudden, I provide him 9 or 10 streaming services, and guess who gets $8 million?
The one who doesn't give him anything.
So basically, I might not know everything, but the point is the letter stated that he didn't qualify for SSDI, yet he thinks he's entitled, which he should be, as Dad says. I'll agree to it. I'm not going to argue with Hagen, but the thing is his credits expired, and now he thinks he can challenge Social Security. Look, I tried challenging the Veterans Administration once. I lost big time. Chloe doesn't know this. I actually tried to challenge the veterans. What happened? I lost. Because of it, Higgins is upset saying I'm not being supportive. I have been supportive. I said choose your own path. I can't make the decision for you, but you want to claim you have problems with angina, take nitro. Get your doctor to do it. If it relieves it, you have heart disease. If your heart almost nearly explodes taking the pill, then it ain't that. It could be something else. But in the end, Social Security's got a blue book. I'll show you what the blue book is. It's all the diagnoses they have, Zoe. Apparently, Higgins believes the Social Security Blue Book is whatever it was for his impairment. I mean, literally, the thing is it hasn't there. Here's the Blue Book. However, I should look at that Social Security thing, but he's poking this. Oh, he deleted. Oh, no, he didn't. Did he delete it? Yes, he deleted it. He deleted the link that he wanted for whatever it was. Yes, I know the whole APD thing. The thing is, it doesn't show it. He retracted it. APD, let me see what it says about APD. Since he deleted the damn thing. Auditory, okay, here we go. Let's see what it says. Okay, so here's what it says, Chloe. Auditory processing disorder and Social Security disabilities. Auditory processing disorders are a variety of disorders that affects an individual's ability to process and react. Okay, so it's a mental thing. In fact, their ears and brain do not fully cooperate. It's possible both children and adults will be qualified for disability. Okay, okay. There are no work requirements for SSI, and thus children can qualify as long as their family meets the minimal limits. Yeah. Adults with a strong work history can qualify for disability insurance. Those without. Okay, so he's saying it's qualified. Okay, I'm not going to hold him against that. But the thing is with a strong work history, he worked 30 years, so he claims after 30 years they should pay him. Thing is, if he gets approved for his auditory disorder, blah, 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 that he claims he has, he's already been approved on SSI because his credits were dissolved. The challenge the Social Security Administration saying it's bullshit that his disabled credits dissolved in 2018, which it is bullshit. I'll give him that. Even Dad gives him that. Problem is, what can I do? I'm a peon, okay? Am I supportive? Yes. Problem is, challenging the Social Security Administration requires special. When applying for a disability, your case assigned to adjust educator. Yeah, okay. Blue Book. If your condition meets the listing in the Blue Book, yeah, okay. There's communication impairment, so the document neurological. See, yeah, see, that's what I asked him earlier. He wouldn't claim. He said he had no neurological disorder. Oh, okay, here we go. The document that look, Chloe, I'm trying to read this for Zoe and you. To document this particular neurological disorder, you must significantly have on paper, quote unquote, in my opinion, a documented speech deficit which significantly affects the clarity and content of applicant speech, or there's a documentation of comprehension deficit resulting in ineffective verbal communication that's in a child's range, or there's an impairment of hearing as described under So he's got the hearing, but the thing is, when he was told to do something from the doctor, he followed it. When he did the hearing test, he basically gave the words he was supposed to. I mean, Chloe asked Stacy, right? Chloe asked Stacy what. How'd Rita do in the silent booth room? She said, Rita could literally nearly not hear anything I said. I was like, what? Huh? Half the time I'm in the tub and I'm with no hearing aid on, and Chloe's like, did you hear me? What? Huh? Say what? He's like, you're deaf as damn Beethoven.
Yes, you are. You can't even hear anything half the time.
All right, so it says here for him to qualify, he needs to furnish his medical evidence, which he has done. Fortunately, the reason Social Security, I tried to tell him, won't basically qualify for him anything except for SSI is because they know he worked, he paid his taxes, supposedly he's paid his taxes, Social Security taxes, and yet, as Zoe said, I'm full of vin and vinegar and piss, but the truth is they know that his Social Security credits dissolved. I haven't looked it up myself, I only heard what Higgins said, so I believe him. Otherwise, you're going to follow a doctor's order to get a residential capacity form to gather enough, So basically, as I told Higgins, if he wants to appeal it, let him appeal it. Let him go through a Social Security attorney. Social Security will take $10,000 or $15,000 off his check. I mean, look, Chloe basically saved her $40,000 by having me do it. She saved 40 grand because I did it. So this letter says here the auto attorney, yes, but what they're saying is it what? Let me tell you what's going on. Okay, Higgins basically claims it's debilitating, right? Which is more likely true. Fortunately, the debilitation is this, okay, to be interesting, is by the time he left his company, he never applied for work, no one wanted him, and he was fighting 3 years for payments or 4 years that he was entitled to, which is true. He's entitled to compensatory because of the diesel thing, but because he took the compensatory payout, that cuts the company loose, and that cuts Social Security loose. Basically, he screwed himself in some ways, but you know what? I'm trying to do everything, SSI with those people would be $841 a month. Now, if they're fully disabled, too bad Higgins doesn't get coronavirus. He'd basically get a rubber stamp too. But the thing is the hearing said he would be rubber stamped. I had a sister that was rubber stamped. Unfortunately, the problem is the Social Security keeps changing their blue books. I helped Chloe in 2020. It was mental. Hearing is something I've only done twice, and both times in this state was rubber stamped. Higgins State, Michigan. We don't know what the hell's going on. However, as always said, poking the bear big time. Instagram? Yes. Yes, I'll take Instagram. I love Zoe, by the way. So I just sent Zoe a message. She's me and her were talking. But no, I'm trying to help Higgins the best way possible. But thing is I'm getting burned out with the one track thingy. I mean, I'm getting up with Chloe talking about politics and everything. I mean, check your Instagram, Zoe. I mean, look, honestly, Pee Wee left because I'm a left winger. Higgins leaves because I'm not supporting him. I've been supporting him for 6 months. Oh, I was going to send him a gift card just to be nice, but, just says, hey, go buy another one of those radios, But no, he wants to say I'm irritating. No, he's poking the bear. He's poking the bear, and then he says, ooh, you know what? The truth is, oh, great.
What?
Alexa, what's the status of the timer?
There are no timers set.
Oh, shit. Alexa, set a timer for 40 minutes.
40 minutes, starting now. Would you like to listen to a free audiobook while you wait?
No.
Listening to read The Lord of the Rings Book 1.
No. So basically, Zoe, that's a good question. Okay, since Higgins has gone bye-bye for a while, I'll tell you what he's told me, okay? This is truth. He thought because Trump's PUA or unemployment benefits under the pandemic relief or unemployment. He qualified. So when they cut him off, he wanted to know why. So he took it and he appealed. They denied him. He appealed again. They denied him. He went to an administrative law judge. And the judge said even though it was a Michigan State error, now he didn't qualify for PUA. They told him he didn't have to pay back like $26,000. That's about the same cost of my boobs. Okay. So he gets that. And then when he gets denied SSDI, truthfully, he gets upset, which he is entitled to. I'm not going to belittle him. And he thinks that he had the work credit. Well, that dissolved December 31st, 2018. We don't know it dissolved. I never heard of dissolving work disabled credits, but I guess they do. Fortunately, I gave him links to everything he can think of to get it worked his own case out in his head. I mean, literally, the nitro thing just popped into my head, but you know. So what do you think if he posts the Baron redaction lead? Do you think he's, you know, I don't know what to think, but you know, I always thought he was afraid of the government looking at it, you know. Ooh. I mean, look, I'm here to help him, but he has to realize.
Ooh, you dripped everywhere here.
Oh, great. I'm gonna have to clean it up. Or are you doing it for me? It's the bag. See?
Yeah, it's dripping. You got drip everywhere.
I gave him all the good info I could think of. I've even consulted with an adjocate adjuster. That's the problem. Let me tell you, Zoe. Zoe, let me tell you. When I told him to appeal it, I said, appeal it once you get a denial from SSI. But if he gets SSI and he appeals it, he's going to lose SSI. So, you know. Well, I'm a friend to all. But the thing is, I've tried my best. The thing is, I've tried everything I can. I've given him every advantage, and I've told him exactly. If he has chest pain after mowing the lawn, call 911, have them take him to the hospital. They could do the test right then and there, and that could rubber stamp him instantly. But if he doesn't want to use the emergency room to get the test done,
I mean, sent and committed to the emergency room all the time when I was applying. Remember that?
I mean, I've tried everything I can, Zoe, and you know, the thing is the thing is, I don't know what to make of it anymore. Ugh. So basically, the thing is as I was telling Higgins today, Zoe, comes to his taxes, right? For example, when he was reviewed for food stamps, and they asked him how he's paying his bills. And I know how he's paying his bills, but I'm not allowed to say it. Thing is everything that I'm gonna message you something real quick. You know,
Come on, spread it. Bread?
and look, I've dealt with Social Security for 40 years. Okay, I know exactly what's going on. They want their money when someone dies. Look at them. They pestered me to get that ring for my sister. My sister died. They didn't pester me, But she cut off me because she didn't want to give it up. For all we know, she sold it,
Your sister tried to have control over you when I went to
SSI and SSDI is for life. They just reevaluate your case. 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, and 7 years. SSI, it's life. But with Higgins, of course, he'd be on SSI and then they transfer him to retirement, which means like $200 more a month, or $300 more a month, or even $400 a month more. But the thing is first of all, they don't pay back pay all the way to 5 years old. Apparently, they only pay up to 12 months now because too many people, and you know, taking it to an administrative law judge could take years. I mean, how long did it take you? 18 months?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then something happened. It wasn't an approval.
I don't even know why he redacts everything. That's the thing. He never tells me. He's never told me over the phone why he redacts things. That's what's really weird, I hope he's gonna be fine,
I remember Higgins kept also claiming he kept bothering you saying there's going to be a huge red wave.
Well, he could be right, he could be wrong, Yeah, you got to give him some credit where credit's due.
You said you already told everyone what the Lord predicted.
A blue wave, yes, but until the election's completely over, it's all up in the air. That's why I keep telling people. But God's already told me what He's doing,
Yeah,
so he
voters
messaged
could
me
go vote against what God wants
because it's freedom of choice.
It's like he gets freedom of choice for people to worship Satan and they go to hell. Okay, let's get turned down.
So Zoe said to me privately, Can they literally take his inheritance? Let's put it this way. When Dad talked to a specialist in Ohio about putting me a trustee for his estate, they said Social Security would be dipping in the trustee to take everything that they are entitled to, which means Dad didn't want it, so Dad changed his will over to his niece, who hasn't worked a day in her life for Dad.
Oh, fuck. Their book has some juice on it. Some of that sauce with them. Your book, I wiped it off.
Good. Because when I return the book, I don't, I'll move the book.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that'll help. I got the window open. Oh, what the fuck you put in that sausage? They never had that shit in there before. Down low, don't worry. I got windows open. So hopefully air circulates out there.
Be right back, people.
respect that.
Give me the hiccups, man. Anyways, when it comes to Higgins, I support him. He's got to make his own decision. That's what I told him. I'll stand by it, but at the same time,
I had a dream one night that the island got nuked.
Chloe's cooking hamburger.
Sausage.
Whatever's in the sausage is making us choke.
I'm not sure what they put in here, but it made me. I had to open up the windows.
Well, I get the windows open now.
Well, I got this one open. Damn. Any salt in these?
Okay. Hopefully I don't need any more water, but hopefully. Damn, that stinks. Yeah, I'm coughing because of the sausage Chloe's cooking. I don't know if it's on high, low, or medium, but
It's on low right now. I got it on it too.
But anyways, I told Higgins I support him no matter what. The problem is he's got to make the decision. If he feels that he can lose that side, which that's in his hand, not mine. So, anyways, I got a couple movies I'm lined up for me and Chloe tonight to watch. Got a couple reviews to watch and then some movies to watch. And there's this 4-hour miniseries. It's pretty good.
What's it called?
I don't know, but it's about pandemic and in case of blackout. I will be once the window circulates the fresh air in.
Oh yeah, that John Goodman movie. Apparently, what happened was, reason why there was what happened is at the end you find out that the Earth was invaded by aliens.
Yeah, I saw the the thingy in the end of it. I heard about it, and it didn't appeal to me about aliens.
And it's just.
Alexa,
I saw the preview.
What's the status of my timer?
When I saw the preview of it, and they're playing a song, I think we're low now. That's when that's the first time I ever found out the original version of that song was in the '60s.
Did he actually retract all of it? Yeah, he did. He retracted that too.
What about have you ever seen John Goodman as Fred Flintstone? That was pretty good. That's pretty good. The '90s.
Flintstones, yeah. Him and Rick Moranis.
He also does Monster Inc. too.
Yeah. I mean, literally, the point is you got to think about the future, And to me, I'm kind of worried about Higgins, anyways. I mean, it is, it is what it is, But I've tried to help him out as much as possible. I don't hold anything against him. Just everything's burning me out, So. I think we're alone now. Do 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 do. Tiffany. I think she's in her 50s now. Well, the thing is here's what's happening. Okay, let me tell you from my perspective, from Margaret, the Social Security adjuster. She said he waited. He left in 2013. He got his compensatory package in 2016 or 2017. I think he said it was 2016. And then what happened was, he didn't apply as he told me, all right, I'm telling you from his point of view, that he couldn't accept being disabled. His pride, right? So what happened is he waited too long to apply until 2022, and by then his credits dissolved. So now he thinks he's still got the credits and that he wants to child Social Security. And I say, let him. Thing is, if it blows up in his face, we've already warned him. But if he wins, I'm happy for him. The main thing is he can't challenge Social Security and their damn rules. They change the rules every freaking year, it seems. So, that's right. He's disabled at 5. He should be getting paid at 5. But because he worked for 30 years, they screwed him over. And his family didn't know that they can actually get him benefits when he was 5. So, you see where I'm going with this. So, in the end, he worked until the bus company they worked for wouldn't open the garage to let the fumes out, so it affected his lungs. Then he ended up having something like diesel fumes / COPD, which isn't related to smoking. And because of it, he took a compensatory package to Zoe. And because of it, in the end, Social Security said, well, you took a package basically. So the company's not liable. Your lawyer didn't tell you this would screw you over. So now you want to apply, and we don't see any medical reason to give you benefits because you have, you know, you don't have any work credits. Plus the fact that we don't see in the medical records that he has sleep apnea or ADHD or whatever. The thing is when you say something, it's got to be on paper, right? So, for example, we submitted probably about $3 million in medical bills, aka Chloe's records, of mental hospital visits for bipolar, schizophrenia, schizoaffective, borderline, narcissistic, and you name it. 23 different diagnoses. When the lady looked over the case and says, which one does she have? I said, I don't know. In the end, she just gave Chloe benefits. SSDI disability is 5 years, is what Higgins told me. I haven't looked into it. I should Google it real quick right now. But apparently, he waited, he filed, and his lawyer didn't tell him to apply for disability. So after he got his compensatory package, which is 3 or 4 years of wages, he lived off that to pay his taxes and be frugal. And then when he thought he should apply for uh, unemployment benefits, he did. But at the same time, um, when he was taken off of it, the Michigan computer realized he followed all the rules and regulations, but they said he didn't qualify, so they wanted to make him pay it back. So in the end, he won by telling the administrative law judge it was a computer error. Now he wants to tell the administrative law judge it's an error in his Social Security case, which I agree he should, but at the same time, it could take 18 months out of 5 years. So, what's he do for money if he has no money and he denies himself SSI? It's not about inheritance. It's about, whatever. I don't understand the whole thing, honestly. Let's see. All right. So Higgins is telling me to look this up. Oh, okay. Okay. So it says here, many people don't know that you must have a certain number of work credits in order to file an SSD claim. Social Security Administration determines the number of credits you have, which partially depends on how recently you worked. These credits do expire, most within 5 years of when you stopped working. So here it is, right here from a website. Let me post this to you. See? I don't know if he signed off on it. So he stopped working in 2013. So they stopped giving him the disability credits till 2018. Because of it, Higgins thinks he still qualifies because he applied. And at the time, they didn't tell him his credits dissolved. They didn't tell him when he applied. So to him, he's honestly, he's right about it. They didn't tell him. But You have to Google it to see if it's expired. So did he sign off on it? I don't know. So retirement credits don't expire, but Social Security disability insurance credits do expire, and you don't need any work credits for SSI. So this is why, you know, I had an argument with him today. He said he paid into it, Social Security. He paid in for retirement. His disability credits dissolved because we don't know this dissolved. I just Googled it, by the way. So it says insured status will lapse in 5 years. The SSA program, which concerns work credits as disability insurance, Title II, to be eligible, an applicant whose wage earner needs an insured status, which depends on quarters of coverage, based on 1 to 4 calendar year quarters, 3 months. Wage earner must have needed 40, but 6 quarters of coverage or at a minimum. In addition to being fully insured, the wage earner must also currently be insured. This is part of your question about expiring credits. For the period of the 40 quarters immediately preceding disability, the wage earner needs 20 quarters, 40 quarters, 20/40 rule. So, in other words, the wage earner must have worked steadily and fairly recently until disability. Insured status will lapse if she or he stops working or becomes disabled and fails to earn quarters of coverage for 20 quarters, about 5 years. So if the wage earner did not work steadily during 40 quarter period, the insured status lapses sooner than 5 years. The wage earner must be fully insured at the time of being eligible from the first full month of being disabled. The SSA field office can compute the wage earners, blah, blah, blah. So here you go. Just for you, Zoe. Social Security will pay you if you're on SSI. They will start paying you retirement at 62. Now, if you work fully time and you pay into your Social Security taxes, and you're still working, they expect you to work till 67, 65 to 67, sometimes even 72. And then when that happens, the problem is it is what it is. But that there tells you that the credit's expiring. How's this? This is an interesting one. See, I'm posting it for you again, Zoe. Listen to this. It says, how do you get approved for disability after my work credits expire? If you have not worked in a long time, there's a chance you are no longer eligible for disability. This is called expired work credits or passing your date last insured. If you are wondering when your date last insured, please check the link at the bottom of the page. Make things worse, you didn't even have diagnosis back then when they expired. Don't worry, this story has a happy ending. Solve all the problems. It took me a long time to get most of my diagnosis: Lyme disease and narcolepsy. Hmm. So the lady did get it after she got doctor's letters, so that is good. So Higgins could use this. That's pretty good. So 20 credits. Hmm. So that answers that question right there. So he should be happy about that, because that works really well. So that that would work perfectly for him. How to get on that? That would be perfect for Higgins, literally. How's that sandwich? Mm. So, anywho,
Walking Mafia after I eat.
okay, that helps too. So that should help him out immensely. But see, I've even done some extra work even after he said he won't be around for 6 months. So I don't know, but I'm just really really exhausted. Do I look exhausted, Chloe? Maybe I should. Dad thinks I have what's that disorder? Chronic fatigue syndrome.
No, you can spend more time on your game.
Yeah, paying off Moppy Chloe's house.
Mm-hmm.
Still got to put in a second floor on.
I think sometime after I get the place clean, we should eventually try give ESO another try, and we can play that together.
That's fine if you leave at 15. That's good enough for me. Then I can leave too, and I can go watch a movie for the rest of the night. Because I'll be here at 8 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow, so I have to be up early due to the fact that I got an interview tomorrow with our famous Reverend friend.
At what time?
8 a.m. when I have a StreamYard with Mike. We're going to talk about ham radios tomorrow.
So you're going to join an interview with him?
Yeah. I'm going to ask him about things like, what got him into ham radio, what keeps him going. I mean, I like that interview thing where he actually demonstrated for me on Skype, where he's talking to a guy from Russia. Who the Russian guy had perfect English too. It was great. But the guy in Russia kept giving his code every time he talked. It's like nuclear Zeto engineer Zeto 659.
When you choose who you want to talk to, or you just put your
He chose to talk to him. He's got a computer program he showed me where he can do it. I don't know what software he uses, but apparently you can use ham radio through software, or you can actually use a physical ham radio. He said at the time it costed like $130 for this little zip drive, little thumb drive that has the software on it. I should look it up now that I've figured out the whole Higgins
It'd be
thing.
nice to talk to someone in London, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or in Edinburgh. Or what about Tokyo? What if you talk to Japanese person one day? I speak English very well. Yes.
So there's ham radio deluxe. Is that what it is?
One thing.
He didn't tell me what it is, but he'll tell me in the morning.
Each country has different policies on the license.
They do. Let me see. Buy now. So $100 a year gives you 12 months, and you can talk for 12 months for $100. That ain't bad at all. But you still need your license, your ham radio code. I'll ask him in the morning what he uses. That'll be cool.
I always wonder why when they release like music CDs or music albums, why there are some songs that they don't include on the North American issue, but the issues for the rest of the world gets more.
Honestly, I have no clue. And Zoe, I have no clue either to your question. Hammering it up, I don't know, okay? But honestly, what I'm looking forward to tonight after I have my supper is to sit down, watch those reviews that Higgins lined me up. I still should send him a gift card. And then afterwards, even if it's 25, he can go buy himself another one of those cheap Chinese-made radios. And then afterwards, I'll sit down and watch my video for... How long am I watching it for, Chloe? Oh, yeah, we'll watch the scanner reviews we have to watch. And then after the scanner reviews, me and Chloe's going to sit down and watch that 4-hour documentary. She doesn't have to get up in the morning, and I don't either, except for 8 in the morning for her bike.
I'm taking a shower when I get off.
So you're leaving in 15 minutes so I can enjoy my dinner? Hold on. Alexa, what's the status of my timer?
You have 8 minutes and 50 seconds.
So I got 8 minutes, and Chloe will pull it out, and I'll slap it on a plate. I'll eat it in front of you, Zoe. I want to see how well it tastes. Hamming it up comes from ham radio. I don't know what the let me Google that for you. What's the definition of hamming it up? Hamming it up. The term is derived from an expression popular in 1880s, ham fatter. The word ham fatter is derived from a minstrel song popular at that time, the Ham Fat Man. Shortened to ham. Someone who likes to draw attention to himself by being overly dramatic is considered a ham. Higgins is a ham. Oh, I had to throw that in there to be funny. Someone calls you a turkey. So Higgins likes that. We use the word all the time. Son of a turkey. Well, turkey means a stupid, foolish, or inept person. Yeah, I guess I'm a turkey too. Son of a pig.
Son of a cow.
Uncle Donnie used to call me a heifer. Damn bloody heifer. Stupid little heifer. Higgins the hammer. Higgins is a great guy. I can't hold anything against Higgins. I mean, literally, he has his own fears and thoughts. The problem is he needs to give it to God and move along. When God gives him a delivery for SSI, he should take it. If he throws God's gift away, we've done everything we can.
Sounds like Hank Hill.
Higgins? No, that was Brian. Damn it, Peggy, I really want to marry Zoe, also known as Jenny.
We tried getting Brian to play Guild Wars 2 and he never joined.
He disappeared after he got his stimulus check and moved out of Texas. Yeah, Higgins is funny. He just needs he's got to quit poking me because I've done enough for him, and yet it hurts me that he thinks I want him to have second fiddle when it doesn't. The thing is I've talked to an actual adjuster in Olympia. The thing is it's up to him. I told him this today on the phone, quote unquote. He doesn't remember. I will support you no matter what. If you want to appeal this and take away your SSI, do it. If you want to appeal this, I gave him tons and tons of links. It's all up to him to make the decision. If he wants to be funny, that's his business. It's not my job to, right, Chloe?
Right. Who's thinking to leave?
He left and he said he ain't coming back at 6. He's irritated because he keeps poking the bear. The bear, of course, is getting irritated, truthfully, because I'm trying to help too many people. Literally.
You're a werebear. You said you're a werebear. You morph into a bear.
I morph into a bear and then I eat things like Higgins. When Higgins keeps poking me, I go and have a badger steak for dinner.
You want to hear why I like my meat rare on the inside?
Well, Tony Higgins poked the bear and then left. And the real sadness is...
Just finish it.
No, you finish.
You finish.
You finish. Anyways, I'll listen to her finish. Go ahead.
The reason why I like meat partially rare is because the blood. I'm a vampire.
Well, anyways, Tony, welcome. Higgins left due to the fact that he was upset about Social Security, So you know the whole thing. He left he's going to leave for 6 months due to the fact that he thinks Thing is I've tried everything. It's all in his powers to make the decision. That's the thing. I've given him the chance to go and appeal it. There's nothing I can say or do. The thing is, the Social Security, you've been watching. Okay, then, Okay, then, Tony, what do you think of it? What do you make of this whole ordeal, in your opinion? I mean, if Higgins is still watching, Higgins should listen to other people's opinions. Zoe told me privately she doesn't know what to make. If Higgins, or Chloe said to pick the SSI and run. And me, I keep saying the same thing, but it's all in Higgins' hands to choose what he's going to do. Oh, God, what the hell am I looking at? Hey, Chloe, want to see someone who claims to be a woman?
Let me see it. Oh my goodness, who is this?
Apparently they're from Arizona.
I remember them. Yes, I remember them. Yes.
In that 5 o'clock shadow, don't they understand the hair removal that goes along with being a woman?
Yeah, I don't think they understand. They have Asperger's. What? They drive a semi truck. They got Asperger's. And they're friends with the couple that has Asperger's.
Apparently they were told they can become a beautiful woman out of a handsome Evangeline Park box.
Well, look at Raul Smito. He has Asperger's. He can't even work. Raul Smito.
But he's got cancer.
Even before cancer, he couldn't even get a job because he was so retarded.
Yeah, well, today I made a joke about Higgins being retarded. I think he took it against him.
I think Higgins might have Asperger's.
But he claims he's got ADHD. But if he worked for 30 years, how would he have ADHD?
Dude. Here's an interesting thing about us borderlines. We can pick up other people's mental illnesses.
Yeah.
We borderlines, we can pick up signs of all other mental illnesses.
All right, so if you pick up all the signs of mental illness, what am I?
Bipolar.
Bipolar. You see, Zoe says I don't have any Asperger's and my IQ is very bipolar. You see, Zoe says I don't have any Asperger's and my IQ is very high for being intelligent. High for being intelligent. Bipolar.
It's like you tell the person with Asperger's the way they act.
So what do you think? What do you think? What do you think, Tony, about Higgins? You know, I personally said go ahead and appeal it, but wait until your SSI is denied. If it's approved, I wouldn't want to screw up my only income source to
try to get a bigger source.
Exactly.
That I don't qualify for. You think I'm going to fight to get $1,500 a month?
I think it's $1,800 for Higgins. See, I was smiling when I said that because I don't remember what his number said, you know. But I tried my best. I literally said, he thinks I said deafness will get him approved rubber stamped. It's true, but they changed the rules. Remember, I have helped people in the past. I mean, 2 years ago, the pandemic, everyone's working at home, so you know.
Hearing from people in Arizona that they remember when Asperger's got your rubber stamp. Now it doesn't because people with Asperger's work.
People with Asperger's can work, yes. So what do you think, Tony? You going to give me your opinion? Zoe's leaving because she wants me to eat. I'm going to eat in front of you guys just because. Oh, let's see if I can pull it out so Chloe doesn't have to. Alexa, stop.
Hell, I'm going to tell you this. I take having Asperger's over what I have. The thing is, Asperger's doesn't have the stigma compared to what borderline has. At least
Is anyone going to comment? Because, you know, after my dinner at Zoe knows, I'm going to scarf it down. Huh?
See, at least with Asperger's and bipolar and others,
I got to eat the old shoe.
Therapists are willing to work with those people, but borderlines, they don't want to work with us. They'll quit. They'll leave.
They do. That's the truth. They find out you're borderline, they fucking run the other way. So, Tony, what's up, man? Huh? Oh, he posted finally. He should appeal if he feels that's the way, but like you said, what you gonna do for money if that's the only? Well, yeah, exactly. That's what worries me. I mean, literally, I wouldn't throw away my own source of income for an appeal, but that's just me. I mean, literally, I worry about Higgins. I worry about him making the right decisions. You know, he's smart. He's very smart. I think Social Security picked up on his smarts. You know, hopefully Zoe will stay while they eat these. Look at that, Zoe. The final product, see? For don't not eat your dinner because I'm going to eat my dinner right now anyways. But look, the point is I'm worried about Higgins making the wrong decisions. Appealing it could jeopardize him, you know, whatever. I mean, he's got to I told him to talk to a lawyer. Thing is, I support him whatever he does. He can't basically say I'm annoying him because I know exactly what's going on with Social Security. I'm more of an expert than him and his dad and his mom. Looks nice. This is an American-made T-bone, man. Actually, it's a porterhouse. Zoe's probably left already. Mmm. Well, I am helping him. You need to realize that the ball's in his court. I told him exactly to go to old Chew, too, that he keeps talking about. It has no shoelaces anymore. But I told him, being funny that he is, that wait till his SSI is denied, then go for the throat. Failing now would only basically stop his SSI. Higgins a hammer. Higgins is a great guy. I can't hold anything against him. Don't hold things against me at times. The thing is, Social Security has their own reasons why they denied him. Unless he asks, you know, I should email Higgins on something. There's something I might be able to do to help him, but he's going to have to listen. The lawyer demands it anyways, but I forgot about that. Forgot about that till now. I'll have to have him call SSA or the office he's with. There's another thing I can recommend to him. I'll do that after dinner. It might just save him going insane. I'll have to see if I still have it, though, in the safe before I recommend it to him. Because it's very important for him to follow instructions. When he does it right, he might be able to get to the bottom of it and win. But that's, if, I'm going to check something first online. Oh. Usually they do it that way. That would help him out more than me helping him. I just got to remember the current search engine wording. No, that ain't it. You might have to get a lawyer to do it, but it can be done. I know this. I have Chloe's in my, you know. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let me see. Is this it? Because if it is, it's perfect for Higgins. Yes, this works. See, I found it. So I finish the steak and then look it over thoroughly. I'll read it now. Forgot about this. This is perfect. So what I'll do is I'll send that report to Higgins, you know. So I'm going to send this report to Higgins and tell him to go and do this. I forgot about this. We had to do this with Chloe. So you see? Works perfectly. He can do whatever he needs then. I put it on. What I'll do is I'll send him an email. It'll take about 5 minutes. This might work. Here we go. I'll send him this. This should help him out immensely. There. Hold on, Bob. I'm trying to finish my dinner. See, I can't finish my dinner and handle Higgins' email at the same time. You see, Tony, I'm still helping. Even though he thinks I'm a complete ass, I think the only one that's an ass is the one that pokes the bear. Mmm. Delicious. This is a T-bone porterhouse. Things I do for family. Mm-hmm. There you go. Alright, so if Higgins reads that, he reads it. If he doesn't, he does it. Otherwise, I ain't watching any fucking videos he sends on Social Security. I frankly don't care because I'm already on Social Security. So, the bottom line is, why should I even care, I'm giving him so much time on this project. The ball's in his court. Now, Higgins is watching. I'm eating my dinner and quit basically poking the bear. You're always welcome here. So, what do you think, Tony? Man, this is delish. So what I did was I emailed him, right? Let me tell you what I did. I emailed Higgins. I told him the best course of action is to request his file from Social Security. He's entitled to it. It's his file. He can tell why they denied him completely without that. But because they think Higgins is too fucking stupid to realize there's a master file, then he's just going to stand around with his head in the sand and not realize it. While I was eating my dinner, it clicked on my thing that we had to get a master file, which the lawyer provided us because he wanted to have it and more stuff added, but Chloe wasn't giving him anything. Then I had to fight for Chloe by herself, and Chloe was, you could say, approved. So, it took me 5 years with Chloe, so the point is, I emailed Higgins and I said, look, there's a master file. You're denied, request the file. You're denied the second time, request the file. If you're denied the third time, request the file. That's all you can do. I mean, literally, I've done everything I can. There's not much more I can think of. Talking to an actual Social Security claim adjuster and talking to this, they think there's nothing. But the lady didn't remind me that there's a master file you can request. I have Chloe's master file in the safe with all her medical records. So technically, with the Chloe's, it was wallet rubber stamped with all her mental illness. But with Higgins, the truth is he's got all these disabilities, right? Which I believe he has them all, but he didn't leave a paper trail. Remember, the government wants freaking paper trail, Delish. So, what about you, Tony? You're just sitting there watching. With getting to Chloe was easier, but with Higgins, it's complicated, We've tried everything. Master file comes in handy when you're denied. If you're approved, you don't ask for your file. So, Tony, still with me? Because I'm about to leave soon anyways. I've been here for too damn long, so I figured it's movie time. I've done enough, you know. You see, the problem is besides this being so damn tasty, Higgins is gonna realize that I haven't dealt with Social Security in 2 years for Chloe, and I haven't helped anyone, so I don't need to remember everything for every helper I've done. Mostly it was easy being a blue state, but a red state, well, that's a different story. I gotta get a Ziploc bag for my leftovers. Before you ask, yes, there is leftovers. You just gotta find it. You see, Tony, there's leftovers. And before you ask me if there's leftovers, let me just show you my leftovers. Give me a second. Need my zip bag, wherever it is. Okay, so I ate in, and it was cheaper than eating out. Eating out would have been like $59 per steak. But let me just show you this. So you know, there's one more cooked leftover steak here for the Rita for tomorrow. I can have steak and eggs for breakfast if I want. Fortunately, I don't eat steak that often anymore, but it was a treat because, well, Chloe bought one and I bought one, so I'm happy as hell that I had my dinner tonight, which was what I was craving. Never throw anything. Yeah, well, like I said, I basically remembered the master list, so if that doesn't help Higgins, I don't know what is. Yeah. So I've helped Higgins when I can. Thing is, it's in his court. There's nothing I can do, you know. So, but that should help him out immensely. See, the thing is, without knowing the complete reason why he's been disabled, I can't give any more advice. Because I know Social Security better than most, you know. So that should help him. He should have been rubber stamped. He wasn't because they think he can still work. There's also other reasons, but I can't put my finger on all the reasons because they have the file. We don't. If we had the file, we would know what the problem is. Here we go. Sorry about that, um, Tony. Well, I'm glad you're lying. So for me, of course, I want to get into my movie soon. No, well, I apologize because I was belching. You know, I was enjoying a steak, you know, but the steak was tasty tonight. So I left over tomorrow, and then I'm stuck with no steak for the rest of the month. But you know what? It's well just to be stuck without steak for the rest of the month. They're cooked, it's ready to go. So, you know, I'm glad you're here, by the way. Hopefully that helps Higgins out because I can't. You know, what's really bothers me the most is I've given agents every idea I can think of. Go to the emergency room if you have chest pain. Look in it, have the doctors take care of you there. Get the test done then. Stack the records against them. That's what Chloe did. Fortunately, the problem is, you know, I've done everything I can, literally. I've helped him out so much that it's basically hurting my brain. I mean, literally. Only time I enjoy myself, I think, is when I'm away from YouTube anymore. Prepping is just getting to be a burden by itself. I was telling that to Dad the other day. Ooh, this is interesting. I love reading with John Wayne. He was a great actor. Oh, John Wayne was great, wasn't he? The Duke. So, there was an article about him being a mean drunk. I heard he also was a womanizer, but, that's just rumors going around. So, thing is, I've done everything I can tonight. I can't dwell on what I've done already, Tony. I've done enough. We basically didn't even get to prepping. It was all about Higgins, and yet the truth is we've done everything we can. So, and this video is almost 5 hours, so I'm hoping to um, line up a nice night of movies and sleep for a few hours, get up and go and do the interview tomorrow. The interview will be done at 8 a.m. Pacific time, which means we'll be doing it around 4 p.m. England time, because you're in England. 4 p.m. England time tomorrow is when we're going to be doing our video for live videos. If you want to tune in, it'll be all about prepping and ham radio. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a special guest tomorrow. Like I said, Reverend Mike is going to be here talking about ham radios and ham licenses and what needs to be done for the U.S. to get a ham license. And we're going to talk about radios and what needs to be done for radios and so forth and so on. So I think, Tony, it's a great idea. We can talk about ham radios and clear the air about everything else going on. And by the way, I've done everything I can. Truthfully, I don't know why I'm exhausted, why I'm drained. Dad thinks it's chronic fatigue syndrome. He also thinks I'm under too much stress. It will be. I mean, it's my first time doing an interview with a guy that knows ham radios for 40 plus years. I mean, in my opinion, it seems pretty damn good, in my opinion. You know. So basically, Mike was honored to be here, and I'll be doing StreamYard tomorrow. So, see, the problem is here's how I see it. Okay, comes to Brother Higgins. We can assume we. What was I saying? Well, I'm still drained, and I just still tested positive, so I haven't left my house. Yeah, well, I do worry about him. He's like a brother. To me, here's what I think, okay? I think I let him down. I told him, look, I will support you in what you do, but the ball's in your court. I mean, literally. Oh, well, this disability covers it. And yeah, but the thing is when you look at the blue book, you got to basically sit there and let it. The best course of action I did tonight was. Chloe went to her room again. Anyways, the best course of action I could think of is that file. Let him deal with it in his own way. If he gets denied, let him. If he gets approved, let him. I mean, if he wants to tell Social Security, let him. I mean, I worry because, I feel like I let him down. But at the same time, I told him exactly what I've been told. And, my feelings, I mean, literally, so we all get screwed over somehow. To me, it's a blessing, that you get something. Well, you know how he is tonight. I'm irritating. He doesn't want to be back for 6 months. Well, that's fine and dandy, but at the same time, I've done everything I can. I've given him my opinion. Just wait till you're denied for SSI. And if you're approved for SSI, take your case to a lawyer before you freaking act. No, literally, his best course of action I just thought of was to get the Social Security file that he's entitled to and find out why he was denied. It tells you exactly why. If he sits there and says, oh, well, these little tidbits telling you, it doesn't. You need a damn file. I have Chloe's file in the safe. I think I have Chloe's file in the safe. I can actually look it up eventually. Once I figure that out, it'll tell me exactly, let me see. Oh, how long have I haven't looked at this? This was one of my prime joy things I used to love to look at. Yep, right here. Chloe's Social Security file. Her entire master file is on this disk. Found it. So basically what it means is this Chloe's file is right there. Which I remember getting this sent to me in the mail from Ireland. Still, you remember this. Isn't this great little memories? Look at this. Here, Peterson pipes at the time. They even had the Sherlock Holmes, I believe, in here, didn't they? There it is. Oh, yes, the Baskerville, the Watson, Return of, the Lestrade. I've done everything I can. That's the thing. Thing is, the ball's in Higgins' court. I've sent him the info. He doesn't want a message. He doesn't have to. Thing is, it's all in his court now. I can't basically tell him anything, you know. That dinner was great. Well, look, I do worry about him because I think I let him down. Is what I'm saying to you, Tony. I mean, think about it. He literally turns around and he accuses me of changing my tune. The thing is, I've never changed my tune. If he was denied, the only thing I can assume is he doesn't have the work credits. And if he does have the work credits, he's got to challenge it. The thing is, we don't know what the hell was in his file. He needs to look at it over himself. Could be 100, 200 pages. Chloe's is like 900 pages for 4 appeals. The thing is, I feel like I let him down because my opinion is if he's getting money, why jeopardize, but that's my opinion. Fortunately for him, on the other hand, there's nothing that can be done, He literally basically needs to realize that I've given him information on the master list. It's his job to find it. If I want to find it, well, that's his business. I've given him, what's that word, Tony? I've basically given him a satchel of information, a direction to point him to, and he's got to do it on his own. It gave him his own moral compass to find it. There's nothing more I can do, The list is what it is. I got to order me a radio soon, I think. Radio! You can't keep dwelling on this for days and days anyways, I mean, literally, he wants to sit there and doesn't want to come back for 6 months. That's his own business. My main thing is there's nothing more I can do. I mean, literally, you want to know how bad it is, Tony. I'll tell you how bad it is. Okay, picture me. Okay, picture me, a woman, a lovely woman, Tony, trying to help Chloe out with her mental illness, and having Chloe go in continuous circles about Trump going to be in power, taking over the world and all this, right? And Higgins doesn't know the truth of this because, frankly, I get tired of it. And then I try helping Higgins out. And then I realized today, right, and this is something I'm telling you, Higgins is, I don't know if he's read my email. I'll look later. But anyways, the story goes like this. Higgins is so determined to get on Social Security disability, even if it takes him a year, 2 years, 3 years. It's either that big back check that he wants, which I don't know what his motive is, or he thinks he's entitled, which he is. That's my gut feeling, but Social Security has their own opinions. And so I give him the direction. I steer him to the direction. I push him towards the direction. I tell him to go to the direction, right? And yet, hearing on YouTube, hearing on the phone over and over and over and over, I've given him all the ideas I could think of to help him. And yet, the worst part about this whole ordeal, Tony, is it's literally chronically fatiguing me going in circles between Chloe and him and Poppy and everyone else that I don't get a moment of breather. When I do, I had to listen to Sister Zoe tonight talk about her $83 drink bill. I mean, are we ever going to get to prepping? I mean, the only one so far in this entire group, Tony, is Piper. And Piper gave, besides Zoe, Piper he or she gave me a gift card for prepping for our channel, for me providing services. One of the things I was talking about in prepping was I saw a movie. I'll get you the link for it, Tony. You might want to watch it if you have Tubi. Basically, the movie is in 2014, an invasion happens in or the power goes out. I'm sorry, I'm answering Zoe. She was asking me about something important, so I was like, all right. So basically, this movie here, good movie, by the way. Great movie, by the way. Great movie. Um, I'll give you the link there. Basically, talks about what happens if there's a power outage and people didn't prep, and people aren't armed and people don't have weapons to defend themselves. How they end up dead and the thugs end up taking the food and everything they want for themselves. But in the end, what happens? Eventually, the tide gets turned and the thugs get hurt. But it's a story about what do you do in a prepping situation if you have total anarchy, chaos. Who do you trust? Who do you want to trust? Who do you want to back up? Plain and simple. I worry because he's a brother. He helps me out in many things, and I help him out too. But I just basically am physically drained, Tony. That's the truth. I mean, literally, it's like Chloe going one track and things, and then Higgins going on and on and on with Social Security disability. It's like, dude, take the SSI and run. I mean, literally. But you know what? The best course of action before he goes and takes the SSI is this. He needs to realize I gave him the best tool in the entire battlefield, and that is get his file. Otherwise, it's just round and round and round, over and over and over. And that's the truth. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Today was hard. I mean, literally, I got up from a nap. Actually, slept like 6 hours or something. Got up, emailed Higgins, said, "Hey, did you get your cash assistance?" "Oh, yes, I'm not going to spend it." Yesterday, I was talking about what's really funny is yesterday, he was talking about Ziploc bags. "Oh, I'm going to get Ziploc bags. I don't have any." Today, he tells me he ain't spending any money because money is, you got to be frugal, right? So, you don't want to buy any Ziploc bags like this, gallon size, or freezer bags. "Oh, I'm going to be frugal." Well, then be frugal. My main thing is I finally got to play my game for a couple hours. Then he emails me with a list, saying this is why he's denied. Well, the time, well, it makes sense. But now thinking about it, having a full belly steak in me, truth is, he's got to get his file to find out exactly why they denied it. And if they say in his file medically there's not enough evidence, the file will tell him exactly why he's been denied. His best course of action is to get it. I didn't think about it because at the time I was getting irritated at the fact that he keeps going around and around in circles. Now think of it this way. Think of it from my point of view, Tony. How would you feel if I went round and round and round about it, asking for? How would you feel, Tony, if I said, quote unquote, that I said, quote unquote, Tony, over and over and over, please donate to the testing uh, testing testing preppers fund so I could test out products for you, the preppers. keep sending gift cards, right? How many times would people stop viewing me or not talking to me or say I'm a mooch, right? In my opinion, it gets tiring, but at the same time, at the same time, I guess I'll be on till Chloe gets back. But at the same time, if I kept asking, it would annoy people, right? Well, I do have my own annoyances. For example, yesterday, the lovely Chloe Tony picked me up grilled cheese making and tomato soup. Tomato soup was expensive. I think you missed the pricing, right? $9 for 3 cans. But anyways, let me tell you the story, Tony. So I've been helping and helping and helping. With Chloe going to drive me insane at times. And keep trying to figure out which one's the can opener. I gotta resharpen these again. I always like to keep a good edge on them, But anyways, these things are great. So what was I saying? So basically, I get drained. So basically, like I'm doing research, right? I'll tell you what I'm researching, right? Okay. So I'm doing research on ham radios, etc. And I keep asking people donate to our fund so we can see about expanding the radio frequency to 1.5 to 3 miles. People want to do it, fine, but it gets tiring, right? If I go over and over and over. Well, listening to Chloe go on and on and on about Trump and Poppy going, because I always say, oh, hear about this, oh, yeah, and then he goes on and on and on, right? And then, hearing others basically say, oh, well, this or that. Thing is usually someone who's deaf is rubber stamped, right? Well, going on and on and on saying, look, you know, you gotta basically take care of yourself. And that's where I'm basically sitting there and I'm exhausted. I mean, look at what Dad said. I have chronic fatigue syndrome due to the fact I'm helping too many people out. I'm worried about prepping, which I shouldn't. Everything will fall into place. Still can't figure out which one's the can opener. That's the bottle opener. Is this a can opener? No, that's like a screwdriver and bottle opener together. These have a can opener in these, I think. I'd have to find out which one's which. But anyways, there's a can opener somewhere, actually. Can opener. There we go. Can opener. I'm always curious about this. Curious. So it's like telling us what we can and can't look at, but okay, so that little hook there that looked like a screwdriver, that was a can opener. Alright, so that was literally the can opener I was looking at. So there is a can opener on board. It looks okay. So one of the things is, I basically work all the time, right? I don't even have time for my own projects sometimes. Focusing on Social Security, and then focusing on helping people, and like I gotta finish my book, to work on my ham radio license. Yeah, well, the bottle opener is this. Let me show you. The bottle opener is this. Okay, this is the bottle opener. See? Bottle opener. Bottle opener. This that I was looking at, this one, is can opener. See? This apparently is the can opener. This is the can opener. See, it looks interesting. Anyways, I make time for myself for movies, but in the evenings, you know, I mean, Dad turned around the other day and he said, "Rita, look." That's what my father-in-law said. It was driving me nuts. He said, "Rita, look. You got Zoe, you're looking after. Zoe, Jen A. You got Chloe, you're looking after, drives you nuts. You got Higgins, you're looking after, again, driving you nuts with the thing about Social Security. Constantly about Social Security and more money and more money and more money, and and it's just been taxing me, and because you got Social Security and you got coronavirus and you have the pandemic, staying indoors so much, dealing with Chloe, dealing with Poppy, dealing with others. It basically taxed me to the point where Dad thinks I've got chronic fatigue syndrome, which means I'm fatigued all the time. Excuse me for a minute, Tony. Hi. I understand you're hungry. What do you think, Tone? What do you think, Tone? Oh, yeah. See, this brings me happiness. Yeah, isn't he great? He's so small, he's so chill, too. I haven't seen Fanny in a few days. I hope Fanny's okay. You remember Fanny, right? Anyways, I've been so exhausted, Tony, that, when I get done with it, I usually watch 5 or 10 videos a day on YouTube. The rest of the time, I'm just exhausted. I mean, you should have seen last night, right? I'll tell you a story about last night. So last night, that dinner was great, by the way. So last night, Tone, I turned around last night, right, Tone? Which reminds me, I'm a new bottle of meds. Yeah, I think so. Oh, cool. So last night, Tone, I basically sat there, right? I watched this movie. Chloe was watching another movie on the TV for once she was actually watching. So I watched on the computer. As soon as I got done, she was like 20 minutes into the movie that I just finished. But, we wanted some time, to talk. What did I do? It was like, "You seen the ending? How good is the ending?" I said, "Oh, the ending's great. The ending's awesome." All right. So, anyways, what happened, Tone? I went to sleep. I was like, "Rita, are you going to..." So I get up this morning and I looked at the clock, and the sun's coming up. And I'm like, "Oh, shit." So I get on and I wash up and make some coffee, do my thing. Of course, sleeping away. So I finally wake her up and say, "Get your butt moving." Well, it took her till like 1 o'clock, anyways. So I just got to compact that down, turn this off, make sure I have coffee in the morning. I want to make sure this coffee pot's ready to go in the morning, so all I have to do is turn it on. I'm getting to the point where I don't even want to make it when I wake up. I just want to flip the switch. So basically, right, so she turns around, she gets up, but she said, "Oh, you slept heavy last night because I'm tired." I get up this morning. Tone, and what happens? I'm playing my game, trying to get through things, and lo and behold, Chloe comes out eventually after I wake her up, to go to the store. She says, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I emailed Higgins, emailed someone on Instagram, messaged someone on Skype, Filipino. Yes, I'm married to a Filipino lady. No one knows about. Telling her I miss her. I have my own problems. Then I sat there half out of it trying to sleep, and then I talked to Higgins, and then I had to deal with this, and I had to do that. It was about disability. I said, he sends me the letter, so I'm like, okay, I'll analyze and get back to you. Then I analyze and talk to my Social Security adjuster friend. The letter basically states that Social Security will, quote unquote, more likely he'll be approved for SSI. Well, that's good and dandy. He gets a whole SSI. That's fine by me, right? Anyways. So what happens? Tony? He turns around, he sends me a letter, and it says this. Now he's like, oh, I don't believe it till I get approved. Thing is, the thing I was trying to say is, I sent him links that said if you appeal it, the entire master list is in there, and if you have been approved for SSI, they will more likely stop the SSI while they approve or deny the SSDI. So technically, I was listening to him go round and round, and finally I was like, ugh. So, joking with him, I said, oh, maybe I'll get steak out, right? So Chloe made the call. Nope. Finally found a place at T-Bones. Fine, we'll take him, is what I said. Dinner is served. So, looking over the first part of the letter, it says you will get a separate letter about supplemental security income payments. That's basically a cat in the bag. He's been approved for SSI. And yet, all the links I said, all the blue book, he's determined. This is the thing. He's like me. He's determined. I'll give him that. Thing is, if you made up your mind, then you made your mind up, and you need to follow through with it. And don't tell me, look, then, while I'm eating dinner, this is why it came to me. Oh, master file. Chloe had one. Let him get his own. That'll tell me exactly what he needs to know, and then I'm good to go, right? So there you go. So that's what I did. But me, I'm just so damn exhausted between Social Security and Chloe and my video game and Poppy. And do I get any time to myself? Only if I'm not on YouTube. Kept telling myself Fridays and Saturdays only for live. Tomorrow's different because I got that special mic. And, you can see I'm yawning. I'm tired. I mean, I want to basically curl up, climb in my bed, That is exhausting. I mean, literally, how would you feel if I went on and on and on saying, hey, Tony, if you like my info, give me a gift card. Hey, Tony, if you like my info, give me a gift card. Piper just basically wanted to be nice and gave me one. But, Zoe, of course, she gave me booze, And yet, I tried to explain to Higgins, out of love, that there's a lot of red flags, with him. And that's because of the fact that the government, 9 years unemployed, and he goes and applies and he gets denied, right? It's exhausting. It's like, I don't look. Thing is everything that works for me to help people with Social Security works for me. It might not work for another guy. I said usually they rubber stamp on the hearing thing, but as you know, the government changes the rules. Well, one time works doesn't work anymore. There you go, I mean, let's put it this way. For a hypothetical, Tony, till Chloe gets back, of course, let me ask you this question. You've seen Higgins delete his comments. I mean, Zoe thinks he's funny, but at the same time, Zoe thinks that's odd deleting all that, right? What has he got to hide? You don't see me deleting my comments. I do make a joke from time to time to delete his comments just to be funny, but he can delete his own comments, right? So today I told Higgins, out of love, I said, what if the government thinks you're a con man? I mean, that's why I thought of the master list. The master list will tell you exactly if they think you're a faker or a freeloader or whatever. I mean, literally, without that file, I can speculate. That's the thing. I can speculate everything. I mean, God tells me what I need to say, right? I can speculate. You think I'm going to speculate and be like, oh, yes, anyways. By the way, the 1984 Red Dawn movie is free on Roku right now. I mean, literally. And then the preppers, right? You know what upsets me the most? I got people telling me, oh, you're a leftist, you're a rightist, you're this, you're that. I'm neutral, but at the same time, I'm trying to help someone, you know, on disability that's getting more and more irritated with my answers. I mean, sit there and like to poke the bear. And then when I poke back on certain issues, he wants to counter say, you know, the thing is, look, we tried. He's got two options. He appeals it either after he gets his master file or he appeals it after he gets his denial for SSI. I would basically wait and request. I told him Tuesday or Wednesday, call up and get your file. Once they mail you your file, they'll tell you what's in it. And then he can make the decision. I can't make any decisions because I don't have his file in front of me. If he wants to share it, he can. The thing is this is the best course of action that I can think of. You see, when you sit there and say, don't appeal it until you get denied for SSI, that was my first plan and advice given. But now, don't appeal the appeal until you get your master list. And I told him, go ahead and get a lawyer. The lawyer might just say, well, you know, you have a tough case to crack. I mean, literally. I mean, but as Zoe said, if you took a compensatory, well, what's that word? Settlement, do you qualify for disability? See, I don't know these things. I work too much, you know. All right, let me look. Oh, great. Look at this. Keep in mind, when you apply for SSDI benefits, you must disclose information about any workers' compensation claim you have filed. You document any payments that you have already received, including a negotiated lump sum settlement. Legal or medical expenses you incur in pursuing workers' comp claim may be considered excludable. Any Social Security will deduct them from the settlement amount before computing your offset. So this might be what he's looking for. I'll send it out to him because this might help too. Okay. Let me see. This ain't a personal injury, I don't think, you know. This doesn't work. He didn't imply with that, you know. I don't know. I don't want to look at this. It's not worth my time to look at this. I mean, literally, let him figure it out himself. Let me find you the other movie. Give me a second. You might be able to find it here for your Prime members. Let me look. Okay, Prime Video. Let me go over here. I think it's saved it anyways. Prime Video. My stuff. Let me see. I think I found it recently. Here it is. Try it. Try it here. I don't know if it's the full video, but try it here. Yeah, it works. There you go. Try that. Can you get that? Mm-hmm. And then try Amazon. They should have it in your area right there. I would hope. That movie's pretty good. I highly recommend it. Anyway, I'm so damn exhausted. When will this exhaustion go away? I feel like I'm losing battle between my temper, my anger, my chest pain, and everything else. I feel like I'm going to end up dead before Christmas. Does that movie work for you? Let me know if it does. Because I'm about to ship off anyways. So damn tired. No, I was like looking about campers and stuff. So they're now making boats and motorhomes combined. Interesting. I love reading these articles. Anyways, I'll be going to sleep soon. Get buffered, then you get some rest. Well, I'm going to get some rest. I mean, literally, there's nothing much I can do. I gotta wait for Chloe anyways. That's what I said. When Chloe comes back in, I will leave. But anyways, I've done enough. I was gonna get some prep talk done tonight, but instead, he got sidetracked with Higgins, and Zoe was happy that she got SSI, but I don't know anymore. Sometimes I think Higgins is too serious, and other times I think he just likes to poke and annoy people. He claims I annoy him. Look what he did to me. Always poking the bear. Thing is, there's only so much a person can do. I was hoping to look into some of these radios. Anyways, I forgot to tell you, Tony, before you go, I was working on um, I was working on projects on ham radios. Which one would be good to buy, keep in the closet till I got my license? That's another reason why I was going to talk to Mike tomorrow. We were going to do a ham radio thing. Alexa, set an alarm for 7 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Alarm set for 7 a.m. tomorrow.
I mean, honestly, I get through 3 YouTube videos, I'll probably be so out of it, I'll be tired as hell. That's what I felt like today, after doing my first part video about that movie. I was doing planning a second part, but I was just so damn exhausted. Yeah, I gotta wait for Chloe. Thing is I think I slept 6 hours last night, but the thing is I got up because of it. But I fell asleep last night trying to meet Chloe's movie, so it was. I sleep when I can get some sleep, but the problem is I don't get rested enough. I wake up and sometimes I feel so damn fatigued it ain't even funny. It's like, and then after hear someone go over and over and over something, it's like, dude, we went over this, dude. We went over this, dude. We know what needs to be done. Just get it done. Leave me out of the equation. I've done enough. You know, my game is my happiness. They'll take away my game. They take away my happiness. So. Chloe hurries up. We'll be good to go. So, hopefully you enjoy that movie. That movie's pretty good. I was looking for radios. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thinking of that. Yeah, so I was trying to so I saw some nice little portable ham radios looked good. So I was like, you know what, those look pretty cool, you know. And it's called Blackout. Yeah, it's a good movie. Basically, it's based in the U.S., but it's just got a great storyline. Tells you what you need to do if you're prepping. Basically because you see the storyline of full-blown people trying to steal the food and everything else. It's a great movie. Is my email beeped? Oh, hey Fanny. Sorry, I was dozing off. I was waiting for you. What a busy night I had. Busy night, I tell you. Busy night. You know. Is that my email went off or something else? I guess it's something else. My phone maybe? Is this what it is? My phone beeped? I don't know. I heard beep beep. Who the hell this time beeping? Multimedia message from who? What the hell? I don't know this guy's number. How the hell this thing gets my number? Anyways, what are you up to, Fanny? I'm meeting tomorrow with my sister. Huh? Yeah, well, sorry, I'm waiting for Chloe, and, Chloe's out, and she didn't take the radio, and so how are you doing, Fanny? Why are you laughing, I wasn't, Fanny, off a bit, okay? I was dozing off waiting for Chloe. I was talking about movies. Dad claims I have, what is it called, Fanny? Chronic fatigue syndrome. Peanut butter cup. You remind me of Chloe. She loves peanut butter cups. It wasn't Fanny. Fanny wouldn't leave me a message. I'm not going to even repeat today's issues. Um, um, yeah, I got to feed him again, don't I? It's his dinner time. Hungry? Of course you're hungry, right? Let's get you some food in you, huh? Ah, very funny. I was talking about, I don't know, I just want to talk about today's incidents. Maybe I will with you for a minute just to see, your opinion. So, apparently Higgins left because he's angry, right? Let me get my jammies on too. I'll change them in the other areas so you don't see me change, but I also got to feed him. So Higgins basically thinks I'm being negative, right? Here's what happened. You got a letter, right? The letter states that he was denied SSA or disability. And he thinks because he didn't know his credits expired, right? We'll get your opinion on it. Zoe already said it's complicated. Anyways, the thing is, Higgins thinks I changed on a dime, which I haven't. The point is it's the ball's in his court. I mean, literally, he thinks he can fight Social Security. It's where his disabled credits went away, right? So you got your retirement credits, which don't expire, and then you have your disabled credits, which expire 5 years after you worked, right? Well, he applies in 2022, yet his thing runs out December 31st, 2018, right? 2018 expires, right, Fanny? So he turns around and he thinks because he applied then that he still has the working credits. But they don't tell him why he was denied. So I come up with theories of why it could be denied. Well, let's just say Higgins got mad and left, saying he'll see me in 6 months. I mean, literally, if he wants to go and challenge Social Security, let him. I mean, There's nothing I can do about it, you know. Problem is he thinks that he can win on a disability claim. The thing is let him try. I mean, I've talked to a Social Security adjuster today, a friend of mine works at Olympia. The most complicated case she's ever seen. Why he was denied, no one knows. So tonight I'm eating dinner. And it comes to me. It says, Rita, tell them about the master list. Oh, yeah, the master list. So I tell him how to go about getting a copy of his master file. You know. But apparently, in the letter that he showed me, Social Security said he doesn't qualify, but he qualifies for SSI. His letter states he might be getting SSI payment soon, right? He's like, why should I settle for second best? You know, the way it is a second fiddle story for benefits. But he retires in 5 years. So I finally, he finally got mad at me. And you know what I'm thinking? You keep poking the bear. Don't annoy the bear. And yet, I've done everything I can. Even Tony said I've done enough. I mean, literally, Tony said, I was telling Tony I'm having this little fuzzy head pains right up here. And it's making me tired most of the day. Dad thinks it's chronic fatigue syndrome. Yes. My thing should be working just fine. I checked on and it should be fine. I think it has to do with the length of the video, too. You know. This is for your car or something. That your program didn't work, whatever. So if I'm still buffering, let me know. Because for what I see in my channel, I'm fine. You know. It isn't your responsibility. He needs to follow one thing through before he jumps ahead. Well, his letter basically said, he was denied, but now he thinks he can get approved. I mean, I don't know the whole ifs, ands, or buts. All right, so I'm going to put my jammies on. I was just checking buffering too. So basically what happened, Fanny, was he literally, is all angry that he thinks I'm not supporting him going after the bigger amount of money. I mean, we didn't know if Social Security was going to dissolve his work credits. After 5 years of him not working, he's not been working for 9 years. He gets his work credits dissolved, so he has none. Not enough to work, right? To get applied. He waits to 9 years to apply. He gets a workers' compensatory package, and yet he thinks he had the credits from 2013 to 2018. His disability went to 5 years old at his hearing. Yes, you're deaf because of your hearing from 5 years old. Fine and dandy, but the Social Security record that he sent me states, states, Fanny, that he could still work. They say he still has skill sets that he can work, so they don't seem disabled. And then the end of the letter, it says he doesn't qualify for disability because from 2000 2013 to 2018, in that time frame, they didn't see him severely disabled. But he says his diesel fume injury does, but it doesn't show any diesel fume injury in the letter or the note. So he's got all this info, and yet he was denied because they say he could still work. And then it says the evidence in file is something is not sufficient to fully evaluate your claim. We have determined your condition was not disabling on a date through such and such for your last insured for disability benefits. Medical record statements, yada, yada, yada. So they're basically saying he's not disabled. He can still work. And yet he claims his hearing and his breathing and everything else is debilitating him, right? Well, here's the thing, Fanny, okay? Your husband's in the Air Force, right? So picture this. He goes and he fights for 3 years right after leaving work for compensatory damages. He gets his due, package, severance package, right? And yet, all of a sudden, he isn't working, not applying for jobs, not doing anything, and all of a sudden, he finally comes to terms that he's disabled and he needs to apply for an income. And yet, while he does all this stuff, I'm not belittling him, and all of a sudden, he gets denied. He's not too severely disabled. He said, "Oh well, this basically tells me I'm disabled." Yeah, but every time he throws something out there, it's like, "Oh, but this will." But there's like 20 different steps to get there. It's like asthma. Oh, I got asthma. I can get on disability, right? You got to be hospitalized at least 3 times for asthma. Mental hospital, you got to be hospitalized in the mental wound bin 4 times to get any benefits from mental. So what does that tell you, right? Right, Fanny? So he's like all mad. Oh, you changed your tune. No, I didn't. I said the ball's in your court. What I said was, whatever you decide is your business. But if you're getting SSI, then take the SSI and run, right? So he's like saying he's entitled to disability insurance. He had the credits. He worked his ass off for the credits, but they expired. Well, let me put it this way. I'm sympathetic for Higgins' cause. Fortunately, there's nothing we can do if the credits were dissolved. Social Security didn't tell him he had to apply before December 31st, 2018. He applied in February. What was it? February 9th, I think it was, 2022. Think of it. That's over 4 years he sat on it now. 5 years plus 4 years is 9 years, right? So what happens? Now he thinks I'm, And so I tried to explain to him to Tony, that I've been helping so many people out. By the way, tomorrow morning we got a special guest. Even if you're not here for the live show, you can always watch it later. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got to use the bathroom, change my jammies. So I tried to tell him, it falls in his court, right? But he thinks he's determined. With 5 years left to get till he retires, he wants on Social Security disability because he was telling Zoe that he's worried about his inheritance if his dad dies or something, right? So he doesn't want SSI to scoop it up, take it for themselves because, SSDI does the same. Why do you think dad won't give me my inheritance? He's giving it to his lesbian niece who hasn't earned it. And I look after Poppy and I don't get it because Poppy knows Social Security will take my inheritance if he gives it to me, which is equivalent to about $8 million, right? So anyways, Higgins is worried about inheritance, worried about taxes for his house, losing his house and all this, but I told him, are you really willing to jeopardize if you have SSI? Because if you apply for the appeal, they won't give you SSI payments. We looked this up today. So he's willing to jeopardize it, which means 12 months for 12 month wait, up to a 12-month wait for the appeal. Then if that doesn't work, another 12 to 18 months just to be checked again through a medical profession. Then by that time, he's accumulated enough info. Then if that doesn't work, another 12 to 18 months for the administrative law judge. By the time he gets all the way to the end, he's on retirement. And what are they going to do? They're going to throw it out. I mean, so I was telling Tony, what am I supposed to do? I'm trying to give him the best advice. So I realized, while eating dinner, the Social Security master list, you can ask for your master file and they'll give it to you on why you were denied. Fortunately, you know, I don't know. Sister Pee Wee, when she was around, thought it was really shady about the whole unemployment thing. He wasn't working for 7 years or 6 years. He applied for unemployment in his state and got it. And then they tried to tell him he had to owe 26 grand. He fought it all the way to the administrative law judge and won, saying it was a computer error, which is fine and dandy. If he won, that's gravy. But still, the state's at $26,000. Jokingly, and I'm semi out of it, but the bottom line is, I want to get your opinion anyways, but the thing is, I've done everything I can. Now I'm looked at as a traitor. I mean, how much more can I do? How much more advice? I mean, I've given everything. I mean, I have him say basically, I'm entitled and I don't deserve second fiddle when his credits ran out. So I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm racking my brain to the point where Dad thinks I have that, what is it, chronic fatigue syndrome, which he's saying I'm really, really draining myself, so I'm always tired. Yeah. Look, his letter basically that he showed me today said that, first of all, they said he can still do work. He can work. He's 57, so he can do work. They don't see, he's got all these doctor's letters, and he's like, gee, the doctor said I can't hear. So, if the doctor says he can't hear, it doesn't mean he can't listen. I mean, literally. And then he says, see, this audio processing, whatever it was, I looked it up, is covered in Social Security. You have to pay me a disability claim because of it. That's what he said. But his credits ran out, right? So I'm getting to the point where I'm burned out, literally trying to listen to Chloe's political crap, to trying to help Poppy with his thing. Poppy messaged and said, oh, you need to make sure you send me my money so I can have my steak dinner. Meanwhile, I'm dealing with Chloe basically doing a typical Chloe thing, which Dad thinks I might have the aneurysm burning in my head. That's why my head's feeling funny for 10 days. Wasn't there, but he said it could be stress related, whatever, So, no, I don't know what to do, Sammy. Okay. Move this, get prepared with this. I have to pull down my pants so I can put these on. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make, Fanny, is, first he says he'll take the SSI and then he'll appeal it while waiting for SSI. Then he says, he doesn't need SSI because he wants the full amount of $1,800. It doesn't make sense. I mean, literally. I tried to have a heart to heart with him and say, look, you want to give up your income that you haven't had for 9 years for a bigger check, which they could drag out they could change the rules in January 2023 during his next appeal, and they could change the rules anytime. I mean, we don't know what's in the master file while he was denied. I mean, they claim it's his medical records. There was not enough records to show he's disabled, but the other thing it said is something not enough credit. So he might be approved for SSI, but to him, SSI is peanuts. I mean, Chloe and I were joking. Dad thinks he said there's some red flags in his opinion, but he doesn't know the guy. I've been trying to help him so much that between trying to get control of Chloe's life and make her, realize that prepping is serious, because if she doesn't prep, she's gonna kill me off in the long run for me trying. She'll steal all my food too. Me trying to take care of other issues, and it's hard. I mean, think of it. I got my jammies on, by the way. And it's hard because, frankly, I'm sitting there like last night. I finished a movie on my laptop. I went to the TV. I laid down, and next thing I slept 6 hours. And Chloe says, "Oh, you needed it." And then when I got up, I made some coffee. And then again, Fanny, I was exhausted and wanting to go back to bed. It's like I could sleep and sleep and sleep, but it's not the right thing. Yeah, well, did I ever tell you the story what happened? So there was this group, right, Fanny? Story time for you. Where's this group? There's this group, moderators. I'll tell you a story. There's this group of moderators. A group of moderators, right? And the group of moderators I knew, there was Gabby, Tara J, Lexi, the Star, etc. They sent me pizza and other things after I had surgery. Literally, the reconstruction of my female plumbing, it was a long surgery and I spent 2 weeks in the hospital, got out. It was like Valentine's Day or something, and I got pizza. They were all generous, sent me pizza and wings. Chloe ate my pizza and wings. She bragged about it, going, "You can't touch me out, right?" Well, anyways, because of Chloe's attitude, these people started getting very angry and violent towards Chloe because Chloe thinks because I had surgery and she's never going to get it, treat Rita like crap, right? Well, the story goes, I was cooking, I was cleaning, I was not resting like the doctor ordered. The doctor almost had me hospitalized 6 times down in Oregon because I was basically going from my apartment by the bus to the train station, to Portland, through Spokane, reverse every time we're going up through Seattle and over, that they were worried about my health failing because I was doing everything. Chloe's like, "You got a vagina? I'm not helping, man. I'm a real woman. You're just a man with a cooter." And so, in the end, these advocates and all these people were so angry that I was overdoing it. And so, "Hey, how you doing, huh?" "Yeah, I was napping in bed, mopping." There he goes, running off again. So, the point is, I tried my best. I do so much for everyone else. I don't take time for myself. The only thing I'm taking time for right now is making me coffee, for tomorrow. SS is ever changing. You'll get a different answer. Yeah, well, each I mean, I talked to the lady that does agitating Social Security. They handle the first cases, and then if they say not enough evidence, then they appeal. It goes to an appeal specialist one. So, the thing is, I said, look, the letter states more likely you get SSI, take it. Well, I don't want to take it. Instead, I mean, basically what it comes down to, and I was telling this to Dad earlier. It was, Fanny, and this is just a gut feeling. I don't know Higgins that well, but it feels that SSI and its retro check isn't good enough. It's got to be, we're going to challenge it for 52 years back pay, or we're going to challenge it for 5 years back pay, or 10 years, or 20 years, or whatever, right? Fortunately, the real problem is it's like $1,800 on disability insurance, where it's like $841 for SSI, and because there's no credits showing that his credits expired. I'm racking my brain with trying to find answers, and it's literally draining me. The fact that prepping and trying to get things moving along for the month, trying to get groceries taken care of, trying to do this, and I mean, literally, I am like, literally. So then Tony says to me, "Oh, you need to do something, for yourself." Uh, so anyways, Fanny, that's the story, Let's see. Yeah, well, I didn't rest well because I thought I could fight it. I've had every other variant, but this one's been different. It's like ever since I got out of the hospital, Fanny, my head's like this. It's like Dad thinks it's stress headaches, and I'm taking on too much of the world, and what do you call it? Chronic fatigue syndrome. Well, let's see what Tony said. Well, I did eat better, dear. Fanny, you wouldn't believe this, but look what I have left over for tomorrow. Look at this. Porterhouse steak. Porterhouse do. Porterhouse do. Had a porterhouse tonight, Fanny. Do you want to sit there and say, "Don't poke the bear"? The bear wanted meat. The bear got meat. The bear got meat. What does he say? He asked the bear, but not listening to the bear, and poked the bear. Look, as a Native American, the bear is a very protective spirit animal, So, you know, then went Mandy, cause what's Mandy? Then went Mandy, cause what is Mandy? Then went Mandy, cause he didn't hear what he wanted to hear. Mandy Higgins put too much on. I don't get it. What's a Mandy? Marty? What's Marty? Marty Higgins. What's up, Marty Higgins? If it's any consolation, I had 2 cucumbers this week and a handful, and like maybe about 3 pounds of Marty RC. Well, what is Marty RC? Let me Google that. What is a Marty RC? Definition of Marty RC. Marty arse. Person noted being Marty. This is a demonstrating miserable. Being depressed doesn't count. The Marty arse reveals its unhappiness. Hold on. Marty arse. A person who is noted for being Marty. This to say, demonstrating miserable, being depressed doesn't count. The Marty arts reveals unhappiness and broadcasted via sulking, moaning, whinging, and in case of children crying at the drop of a hat. An element of paranoia will generally be present. The Marty's arse permanently feels hard done to. Perhaps the key difference between Grumpy and Marty is that the former involves more anger and the latter more self-pity. However, in an almost bipolar way, the Marty arse will tend to be someone whose mood swings from Marty to Laurie, from surly to resentful to surly aggressive, and often with alcohol been added to a catalyst. The term is a coarser and therefore more empathetic version of Marty bum. The bum is a sense of referring to the buttocks, not a beggar or a hobo, and an arse being less polite word than bum. Maybe heard in the same Derbyshire, South Yorkshire, Nottinghamshire, and Leicestershire zone of England, East Midlands, where Marty is a commonplace through Principality Centre of Lancaster. Well, what was that about the bum? What was the Marty bum? Marty bum? I want to know what the definition of a Marty bum is. Definition of Marty bum. Marty bum, what's that? Definition of Marty bum, right? Someone who complains a lot, moans about their life, etc. Usually used in the north of England. Person one, oh God, I wish I could have Arctic Monkey tickets. Person two, stop being such a Marty bum. I gotta ask Tony eventually about some more of these definitions. That's pretty damn cool, man. The Marty bum. Hey, it's the Marty bum. So Marty RC. Yeah, well, that is funny. Marty RC. Over here, we would call it. Over here, Chloe would call it a chronic whiner, whinger. Chloe would be like, what was that word Chloe sometimes uses? She's like complainer, freeloader, bum, whatever. I mean, you know, I was telling Dad, right, Fanny, the other day. I was telling him about Higgins' story. And he says, how's the guy pay his taxes if he has no job for 9 years? You know, that's the thing. Social Security's literally wondering the same thing. You know, that's the thing, Fanny. You know, so he's sitting there and he's like, I mean, you should have seen what he was saying to Zoe tonight. Um, apparently, apparently Tony was around, right? Tony's sweetheart, and Tony was sitting there, right? And Tony was saying, "Oh, don't worry about it," right? Something like this. But anyways, what happened is he's sitting there telling Zoe, "Well, you know, my dad's gonna die soon, and I don't want the government having my inheritance." I mean, literally. And then she turns around, she's selling me something, right? And he's going and deleting he's retracting his messages. Like he's so paranoid. And she's like, I don't get it, you know. Marty. Yeah, so, anyways, Tony, the point I'm making is I just want to say, you know, thanks for making me laugh. For Fanny, you know, he's literally talking about that. He doesn't want his inheritance taken. He wants to be, as soon as his family dies, he wants to be off SSI soon so he can not lose his house or whatever it is and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, so I was telling Dad about this, right? I love Higgins as a sister. You know, he's a brother to me. And yeah, Dad says, are we sure we're not dealing with a freeloader who's found a way to skirt around the system and now Social Security's going, oh, you don't have a job for 9 years. How are you paying your property taxes? I mean, literally, Dad said that himself. They could be investigating. The other day, he emails me and he says, you know, not Dad, Higgins. Oh, there was some lady driving around the corner and I forgot to close my garage door. So she's taking video footage or camera on her phone as she drives by taking pictures. She might come back and rob my house. Well, how do you know she's not from the Social Security Administration taking a picture of your jalopy? It's in your garage. Like, oh yeah, there's his jalopy. You know. So then, you know, the other problem we had today, you know, with 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 Higgins was he's talking about how he needs a new car, right? Well, I need more money on the retro check because it's hard to get around town, right? Get around town without a car, right? Well, I sympathize with him. But you know what I said? I was kind of rude to him about it. I kind of feel bad about it. Fanny, I'll tell you what I said. I said, Higgins, The government wants you on SSI. You're not going to win SSDI. Give it up. And if your goal is a car, the government doesn't give a shit if you're walking at 2 feet or you're putting around on an electric scooter. Oh, he's like, but you know, my car is 15 years old. It might not last another 5 years, you know. And I was thinking, Fanny, I was thinking, I'm fine. Thank you. I was thinking, Fanny, out of love for everyone, Fan, I said, again, kind of an insult, but it was like, look, the government basically will take what they want when they want. That's why Dad won't give me an inheritance. Well, between him, I was I messaged Dad, and I said to Dad, between him worried about us losing his house because of his property taxes, his worried about his car, and then he might not have enough money to live on at $841 a month. I love Higgins dearly. Don't get me wrong. People that pay into Social Security, they're entitled to it. But when I hear I paid into Social Security, I'm entitled to it. My credit shouldn't dissolve. Maybe, but you paid for retirement. The SSDI part dissolved, and he's like, I paid into it. Well, SSI is in the general fund. Well, I paid it. I'm entitled to it. I tried to explain it to him that the SSI fund is for anyone who doesn't work. So you know how that was, right? So went on and on. He was worried about this. I said, look, and then I had to do the hard love thing with my cousin Dinky. I said, look, brother, the government doesn't owe you a fucking dime except your retirement. Therefore, the government doesn't give a shit if they deny you until retirement. You're not entitled to a new fucking car by their opinion. That's what I told him. I was very stern. I said, the government doesn't owe you anything. I said, we thought your deafness would cover you to get on disability, but they changed the rules. I haven't had to deal with the rules since 2020 with Chloe. Other than that, I've helped other people out, right? So, what happened, Fanny's sister? Oh, he got mad and said he'll be back in 6 months. So, as I was eating dinner, I remembered the whole thing about the Social Security master file you can get after being denied. I said, this is the best advice I can do. Go do this. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm just drained. I mean, literally, I'm drained basically you know, hearing Chloe's crap, hearing Poppy's crap. And, Poppy said it best. He said maybe Social Security is investigating him and the state basically trying to figure out how he's paying taxes, how he's surviving 9 years without a job. I mean, literally. Yeah, I mean, Dad was like, sounds kind of semi-shady, What he does is his business. It's not my business, but the government can be investigating. Good. No one knows. Well, let me put it this way. I told him if he really wanted disability, right? I mean, I had to do the hard love thing. No, he doesn't want the government to pay for a car. This is what he's worried about. Okay, let me explain it. And I have sympathy for him. He has a right to worry. I have a right to basically, if I go to sleep tonight and don't wake up in the morning, you guys have a right to see my online funeral. Because I'm basically feeling at times that death's coming for me. That's how I truly feel. I don't know what it is, but my head's like womp 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 for 10 days. Okay, so let me just tell you guys a story. I hope I'm not dying. Okay, but anyways, he's hoping for a big retro check that's so big he can buy a new car, and I think he needs a new car. But at the same time, I told him to be patient for cash assistance. He got it. He got paid today, right? Then I told him, that the government doesn't care if you walk. Well, it's hard to drive places and get an electric scooter. Doctors will rubber stamp you one. You can be sitting there. I mean, my neighbor upstairs conned freaking government out of a freaking chair, and I was getting a freaking van with a lift, brand new van. Told Higgins, you want a brand new car? Go ask the state in Michigan for a van with a lift and a power chair. Yeah, you know how that went. But I don't know. I mean, I have the Social Security record that he gave me. He's a sweet guy. I've been trying to help him out thoroughly with it, and I'm still racking my brain with this problem. Thing is, as they say in the first part of this letter, right, the decision. Let me read it to you, Fanny. Decision refers to only SSDI benefits. You will get a separate letter about your supplemental security income payments, SSI payments. That's the first part, Fanny. Then it goes down to why he was why they denied him, and it goes to page 5. He got page 5. He only scanned page 4 apparently, but anyways, it says here about the disability rules. It says you must have required work credits, and your health problems must keep you from doing any. This is for disabled worker, disabled widow, yada yada yada. Okay, hold on. It says here. Generally, it talks about how this is what it says about the last part. Generally, substantial gainful activity is physical or mental work. You are paid to do. Work can be substantial gainful activity, even if you're part time. To decide if your work is substantial gainful activity, we consider the nature of the job duties, the skill and experience you need to do the job, and how much you actually earn. Beginning January, we find the work is substantial gainful activity if the gross earnings, yada, yada, yada. So it says you may have different from your work may be different from before your health problems begin. It may not be as hard to do, and your pay may be less. However, we still find that your work is substantial gainful activity under our rules. And then on the bottom it says, you said you were unable to work at 7/20/2013 because of a hearing impaired deafness to the right ear, 80% in the left ear. He said he had a diesel fume injury, but if you pay attention to what I'm reading, spinal meningitis issues from childhood, sleep apnea, loss of concentration, ADHD, asthma, ATD, herniated disc in lower back, nerve pain in legs, cannot walk nor sit down for long periods. Okay, where's the thing about the diesel fume injury that he claims? Instead, he's saying he has all this. But in the bottom it says, in order to be entitled for benefits, your condition must be found severe prior to 12/31/2018. That's before, if he didn't apply before 12/31/2018, he loses all his disability credits. The evidence in files is not sufficient to fully evaluate your claim, and evidence needed cannot be obtained. We have determined your condition was not disabling or any date through 12/31/2018. Through the date, so between 7/20/2013 and 12/31/2018, 5-year window, when you were last insured for disability benefits, which is when he was last insured, was 12/31/2018. In deciding this, we considered the medical records, your statement, and how your conditions affected your ability to work. But what I was trying to tell him out of lovingness and hardness of my heart to a point is, Fanny, he hasn't been working for 9 years. The government, he got recertified for food stamps the other day, right? The government asked him, how is he paying his bills? I mean, he's got water bill, electric bill, garbage bill, sewer bill, car taxes, car insurance, homeowners insurance, property taxes. And yet he's been living for 9 years. So, you get the idea, right? Dad said those are red flags, but, yeah, I don't get it. I mean, that's the thing. I'm racking my brain. Is he disabled? Yes, I think so. He claims he can't understand people. He's got this mental something thingy that he sent me, but it got deleted or he retracted it. Because I said, look, if you're going to claim this as a disability, that's what I told him before he left, getting mad, saying I annoying him or agitated him. Then the point is what I said, strong words, was I don't care. Social Security record. At the time I was getting ready to eat, so I didn't think about the master list. Then I emailed him and said, "Look, this is the best course of action that you can do is to not apply and appeal this process until you get your master file. Otherwise, he goes through and he's still waiting for it. The thing is, he thinks he can win. He thinks he's got the work credits and they can't take it away from him, which might be true, but Social Security dissolved it. So with me, I'm racking my brain with how much more. What do I do? How do I guide him so he's not getting all angry about whatever. I mean, Dad said to me that he thought maybe the guy thinks the world owes him. I don't know. All I know is I can't make out much. My brain's. I'm in so much. I'm in so much pain. Right now from whatever it is. My brain thing, my neck's hurting at times. I took Tylenol, I took ibuprofen, and half the time I get up in the morning and I just want to climb back into bed. Is that normal? No, no, it isn't. Well, yeah, the thing is right there in the record I just read you. It says, we don't, remember I just read it to you, Fanny. We don't have enough medical evidence on anything. He claims he's deaf since 5 years old because of spinal meningitis, but there's no record for it. The hearing doctors hear about it, but whatever the hearing doctor puts in their records, it could be hearsay from him. So he could be trying, for all we know, he's a great guy. Higgins is awesome. For all we know, he could be basically telling the doctors this, trying to get on disability and hasn't worked for 9 years. I mean, literally, the thing is, I told him that they usually rubber stamp people that are blind or disabled, blind or deaf. Instead, he's like deaf in one ear and 80% deaf in the other ear, has hearing aids, and yet the government says, "Oh, you're not deaf. Oh, we have your deaf test," but they're not telling him what tests he needs or what doctors are trying to prescribe it. It's like he claims he's got this breathing problem, right? After mowing the lawn, he's clenching his chest and stuff. I told him tonight. I said, if you're going to clench your chest, go to the emergency room. He says, why? Because if you go to the emergency room, they're going to do two things for you. Either they're going to basically put you on the heart tests and everything there, or you ask your doctor for this, and if you have chest pain, pop one of these under your tongues, and that'll tell you have heart disease. If your heart explodes, you don't have heart disease. If your heart doesn't explode, you have heart disease. Why do you think I keep this? Of course, Chloe, on the other hand, you know how Chloe is, right? She agreed with it. And of course, that's another thing. I was sitting there thinking, and I was like, when I was reading the Social Security Blue Book, said if you can get benefits if you take nitro. If they deem that you have to take nitro for your disability, you can get disability benefits. So, what did I do? I told him this. Boom, if you really have these breathing problems, then go to the emergency room. Let them handle it. They have the team, you have Medicaid. Let Medicaid pay the bill. And if you do have breathing problems, they'll find it at the emergency room. They might detain you for 12 to 24 hours while they put you under observation, but it can be done. I mean, I've given them all these ideas. If you're mentally ill in some ways, go to a mental hospital. The mental hospital will literally take care of you and put in your file, man, bipolar. I mean, literally, there's ways to get disability if you're truly disabled. That's what I told him. I support him. He thinks I'm being negative that he can't win an SSDI claim. He thinks because I told him it'd be hard to win. Even Pee Wee said it was going to be hard to win an administrative law judge because he wasn't qualified for the unemployment benefits, the PUA, and he got the PUA, got like $26,000, and then they cut him off. So they told me he had to pay it back. Eventually, he went all the way to the administrative law judge and said, "Hey, it's a computer error." He got to keep the PUA money. So now, Social Security or the cash assistance gave him $200 times 12, 1,400. And yet the only thing he came with me and says, "Oh, well, Washington State's more expensive than Michigan for groceries. Wait till next year when all the food's not available." food shortage. Then what? Well, you know how it is. I tried to help him, but man, I'm telling you, I'm just so damn exhausted. I've been trying to explain that helping him and helping Pop and helping this and doing that, it's just draining me to the point where my mind is, Yeah, he is fun to be around, Tony. People don't like tough love. Sometimes it's necessary. That is called. Yeah, but the thing is what I mean. Look, what I said to him today. Okay, I did it as a dinky. Okay, my cousin Dinky, right? Fanny. I said, look, the government is not entitled to support you with a new TV or computer. The government's there to give you money. That's what I said, to keep you alive. And if you get an inheritance from your dad or your mom or whatever, the government wants their payment back. It's like a loan. Oh, he didn't like that. But he didn't like the fact I told him out of tough love that the government's there to keep him alive and support him during his trials and tribulations. I mean, look, I said I walk everywhere. You see me complaining about a car. Oh, well, where I live, this car is necessary. Well, where you live, you can always call in the state to get you a van with a freaking wheelchair if you're that disabled. If you're having breathing problems where you can't walk from more than a few feet, like my neighbor claims, you get a van and a freaking brand new van. It's like F-3500 panel van from Dodge and a ramp with a lift chair or a lift ramp. That's what he's. Oh, here, I'll get my new van. Just stay paid for. Next, somebody see if I can get a lift chair. Literally. And the guy walked straight out to his van, got in it today. And I'm just sitting there going, you fucking peckerwood. Mm-hmm. The thing is he might need a lawyer, but the thing is, he needs his master file first. That's the thing I just told him in an email. The thing is I'm so damn exhausted. I mean, literally, I told him the other day when he was denied, wait for the letter to come in so we can make the next move. Then as soon as it came in today, he's talking to his mom. His mom thinks he qualifies for the age 22 or under, I think, 20, disabled at 5. So he should be getting retro check for 52 years. Yeah, I mean, literally, I don't know what to make of it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe, but Dad thinks it could be a complete, um, I don't know, like the, I don't know. Hearing won't keep you from working, though. Yeah, that's the thing. He used to be in IT, right? He was in IT, but he said, "Oh, without people can be behind me, right, or whatever." And then he says he can't understand words, and the hearing and the thing goes to his brain, confuses him, right? It's like it's 50% jarbled or whatever, right? Well, that's fine and dandy, but still, Social Security found him capable of working still. I mean, literally, they're like, oh. And then he thinks, he's got like 20 different disabilities, they can claim for. I mean, one was asthma. Cool. You have to be hospitalized 3 times to get it. Mental illness, 4 times. You want to be deemed ADHD, which they cover? See a psychologist and a psychiatrist. I told him this. If you want to make everything stick and you have these problems, you got to go and see a doctor. But if the doctor thinks you don't have sleep apnea, you don't have asthma, I mean, literally. I mean, I heard so many different things today. It was just unbelievable. But you know what? I believe him. It's literally coming from Higgins. I believe it. But the government doesn't give a shit. They're saying in his letter, you can work. Go back to work. Yeah, well, I sleep 6 8. I sleep 6 to 8 hours. There he goes. He's following Chloe every time. I'm gonna grab him. Here, I need you. I need you. I need my cuddle. What is it, huh? I know what you want, Grumpy. You're not getting it, Moocher. Oh, come here. See, you know what he wants. That's all he wants. He's a little Moocher, see? See, he wants down because he wants his damn box of treats. He ain't getting it. What's wrong? See, he's telling me a story. See, he's whimpering and he wants down because he wants a payment. See, he wants a payment. I gotta pay him. Gotta pay him. No, don't bark. It's late. No, it's late. You don't bark. I know you got excited, but no barcode. Here, take this. I mean, whatever it is in my head making me fully tired. You know, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm fully tired. I mean, literally, I can't even think half the time. I keep wondering if I'm gonna die, you know. Fine, one more muncher, or moocher. Here. Alright, I better see about more T-bones this month, too. We got more in the back, but I don't want to run out, you know. More responsibility. Yeah, well, you know, I gave him the advice, and apparently he thought I was being negative. You know, that's the thing. I gave him advice. My advice was, and I talked to a Social Security adjuster I know, a friend of mine, Margaret, in Olympia, who said his case seems complicated, but more likely they got red flags, and they're saying he can work and he doesn't want to work. I mean, literally, we don't know the entire case of Higgins. I mean, literally, you know, he's so overly protective of his identity, but when it comes to me, he can go find anything about me like that. And he's like, "Oh, we know you're this person." You know, the thing is I kind of borderline talking, but same time, I gave him the advice. I told him just get the master file and go from there. There's nothing I can do. I mean, literally, I am exhausted, and I'm exhausted to the point where I'm feeling like death might come to me because I'm so exhausted. I mean, literally, I'm like. I climb into bed and I sleep 8 hours. I get up and I'm like, oh, I didn't sleep well. Go back to sleep for 4 hours, get up, and then Dad's like, you have chronic fatigue syndrome or you're depressed. Chronic fatigue syndrome or depressed, right. Little Bear wants a treat. Yeah, Little Bear got a treat. Little Bear's a moocher. I need to check my Amazon list. Here we go. It's on sale. T-bones, the filet mignona. Is there a canister? Is there a canister in the canister? Down here, you big horse's ass. Home Alone. No, I'm not. Actually, if you want to get technical, the alarm woke me up. That phone thing, Tony. Actually, I was sleeping, you know. Nope. It's the only one they have, I guess. Ugh. I could buy $450 or $4,500 worth of these. That'd be cool. Actually, it's $450 worth of all Pope. But I wouldn't do that. I'd buy them like 4 boxes. Actually, I might just buy them 2 to 4. Yeah, my little doggo. Well, the thing is the government's gonna take the inheritance first. Even Fanny knows it because it's the government. The government takes what they want, literally. I mean, he said, you know, he was asking me the other day, right? I was thinking it today or something. I can't remember. But anyways, it had to do with something about death burial insurance or something. Like, if I have a burial insurance And I'm on SSI. You know, I gotta let them know I have it. Use Google. I don't know everything. Do I look like a reader? I mean, literally, I got my own idea, you know. In the water, little bear. Huh? Hmm? Yeah. Little bear. Little bear. Come and cuddle with the mommy. Alright. What's huh? You want? Don't look up my nightgown, you pervert dog. Good girl. Don't worry about it. The dog's basically cool. He's a service dog. Uh, I've given advice, you know. It's all up to him now. I've given the best advice I can. All's in his court. Frankly, what I really want is to find out what's making me sick. I know Higgins made a joke today about his dad getting on him or something about pissing on while on the phone or taking a dump when it's. I'm like, dude, when I'm on the phone, I usually take a dump. No one hears me sit there. You know, where's that one place I was looking for? I found that one place I wanted to look at. This and then there's that other one, right? Ah, here it is. Yes. Damn fucking. See, I was thinking when I get my ham license to buy this. I already know how to use a ground plane. Apparently, Mike said something about it, but I thought about doing this, you know. Yeah, I was thinking something like that, you know. The icon looks like it's a nice radio, you know. Looks like a nice radio. I don't know anything about it. The other one I was looking at was, I think, this one and this one. See, I've been focused on these ham radios, getting prepared for my license, you know, and yet, oh no, that's a Linko. I don't want a Linko. That's what I wanted right there. This one, this looked cool, you know, and yet, yeah, I wanted to get one of these and one of these, you know, base stations. You know, the reason I asked Mike to join us tomorrow, Fanny, is because Higgins keeps saying, "Yeah, the crap hits the fan situation. No one's going to abide by the law. You know, and they're going to break the law, including using ham radios." And you know, um, Mike can shine some light on the subject. You know, I was looking at this handheld radio too. You know, these are the radios I was looking at this morning. You know, and just my mind was thinking about those, you know. Mm-hmm. So I was looking at that icon receiver. It looked really good. Yeah, I don't know what all the bells and buttons and thingies is, but it looked okay. So I was looking at that, seeing if there's reviews on it eventually. So, anyways, am I cutting out again? Because there's no comments. Let me check. Okay, so it's just me, I guess. No comments. My rule is no comments. I go to bed. But I was thinking of those radios. That's what I was thinking about. Talking to Mike about the radios tomorrow, which would be good. Car radio, etc. And you know, be a good little radio. And your Chihuahua stole your hand. That's cute. Mm, I just don't know what to do anymore. Mm. Well, I don't know what's best for Rita. What do you think should be best for Rita? Had a nice steak dinner. I'm happy. I'm content. Bills are paid. What more do I need, right? That's what I say. What is best for Rita? You like God's telling me to slow down. Thinking about buying that, you know. Yeah, well, I gotta take it easy, But like I said, I think God's basically telling me to slow down. I think I'm burning myself out too. That's what I think. Mm. Yeah, well, I just don't like to piss off people, but I do speak my mind as a woman. And sometimes, it's hard trying to, you know, I assume Higgins went to bed, or not Higgins, Tony went to bed. Rest, eat good food, don't say. Yeah, well, I gotta turn my TV on and make sure it's set to the right plug so I can run my movie when I sleep. Okay, my TV's hooked up, turned on, so I gotta do. Well, is that what you want, Penny? You want me to go to bed? Do you really think Dad's right? It's chronic fatigue syndrome? Hmm? Alright, someone emailed me this late at night. What the fuck? Go to bed, man. Don't email me. Oh, okay. Go to bed. I think you aren't taking proper care of him. Tony's on the other side of the pond. It's tomorrow there. Any plans for later? No, I was gonna watch videos on Labor Day and be lazy and watch videos on YouTube and skip YouTube on Labor Day. Be right back. I'll use the toilet. I'll answer you this way if I need to. Yeah, I was gonna watch some videos.
That was a YouTube video. I gotta get my arms free tomorrow. Well, I still want to get up in the morning and do my chores and stuff. So I'm gonna get my shower and do my stuff. Make sure I eat up. It's a little happy. Hope you're okay.
The YouTubers are worried about me.
They always. I hope you get better eventually, so you go out. Like, yeah, I might go to work this eventually. More sweets in the day, so yeah, I just want to do the Amazon thing today. I could do some online orders and buy some basic stuff at the store.
I can drink coffee and I can still sleep. I can drink coffee and I can still sleep. Check on my milk level though. And I'll have a glass of milk for bed. Usually milk helps me sleep anyways. Yeah. Better save the milk. I drank so much coffee today. It's milk's down a little bit, you know. So you really think I should get some sleep, huh, Fanny? Maybe I will. I mean, you should get some rest too, dear. I know you like your peanut butter cups, but you should get some rest too, you know. Yeah, I should. So Monday, I had some reviews I need to watch on YouTube Monday, so I was figuring, I got like 450 reviews to watch, game reviews. Got to finish the books I want to get done. Want to study for my ham license. Uh, you know, I also want to get that radio this month to see if it works better than the current radio I have, you know. If the 5-watt GSRM doesn't work, I can get a 15-watt next month. See if that works. You know. Yeah, I should go. Yeah, well, that's reviews. But I've been watching radio reviews with Higgins, and I've been watching other things, but damn, I'm tired. I mean, I'm literally exhausted. Tomorrow I have to do a morning edition on StreamYard, followed by StreamYard, you know. And then I take a break, and then I think like Zoe wants what is it, the 4 to 7 show, 4 p.m. to 7, because I have to talk to my sister tomorrow. That'll be nice to talk to her. I haven't talked to her for like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, all right. You gonna watch the morning show tomorrow, Fanny, or are you gonna still be sleeping and watch it in the afternoon when it's all uploaded with Reverend Mike? Yeah, I got my movies all lined up. I'm ready to go. So that's what I had to ask. Are you gonna be watching it in the morning at 8 a.m. East Pacific time, or you gonna watch it after the show's ended and just comment then? 8 a.m. Pacific time. So it'd be 10 a.m. Central and 11 Eastern, where I'm going to be talking to Reverend Mike about ham radios and the different licenses and everything else. I got my questions put together. So, you know, if you don't, you can always watch it after the fact. I'm going to look up something real quick for my thingy. All right. Well, you better get some sleep if you want to meet up tomorrow. I'll have to have all moderators available for the show. So I'll see you in the morning, Fanny. So for the rest of you out there, Fanny's gonna watch me until I go to bed. So I better do as Mother Fanny says and go to bed. So please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion at the subscribe button. Something funny for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up button. Um, Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to be talking about ham radios and prepping. So, with that said, everyone, thanks for watching. Keep the comments nice as always asked, and thanks for watching, and God bless you in everything you do.